Where's my chat? Who's been farting? And Rowan. Hello, critters. Oh, I hate when it does that. There we go. I'm doing good. Hello, Sean and Ed 101. Ah, you missed the opportunity, Ed. You missed the opportunity. It should have been Ed 209. Yeah, it turns out the critters chewed through the wire underneath the stairs in the front door. The wire was running along the fence, and then I have it going through some conduit under the asphalt driveway, and then it's running along the edge of the house, right above the skirting, screwed to the wall. Well, apparently, some critters decided it would be a good idea to eat the wire. Oh, man. So, internet's back. He put in an extra, I had him put in an extra like 12 feet of wire so I can run the wire. I'm going to run conduit from the existing conduit straight up the side of the house, and then I'm going to run it up underneath the carport and then down. This way the wire will be protected. I just put it all in conduit. I haven't done that yet. Right now I just have it dangling above the carport, but I don't really want to kill them. I just want them to go away. But I do understand why people do kill them, because they are rather destructive. They are definitely rather destructive little critters. Is it me, or is that... Oh, yeah, that's right. I did this with, transform counterclockwise. There we go. Get that taken care of. Actually, there is power over that wire, but very little. No current. Not enough to fry them. David Leitao. Stanley, good morning. Is that Australian stuff, that Vegemite stuff? Boy, Vince sent me a 4-pack of a whole bunch of these K-Cups, Duos, white chocolate vanilla coffee. It's really freaking good. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully you have a mild case of it. And hopefully you have no long-term consequences from it. Wranglestar just got COVID. A20M is a good machine. I was not thrilled with the A10M. Quality control just wasn't quite there. They tried to cut costs too much. But the A20M was a good deal. At least the one I got was very nice. That's good. Now just try not to spread it to anybody else. Get vaccinated and you'll be all good. Because apparently the two work very well together. You're going to develop natural antibodies, but if you have a mild case, your antibodies might not be so strong. Because the antibody response is relative to how bad a case you have. But the two work together very well. It blows my mind that so many people are still getting it. It's crazy. It's like, wow. Well, at least it seems to be getting a little less lethal. You know, a lot of people are getting it. Oh, that's good. So you're a breakthrough case then. Let me bring this down. Of course, that would kick on, wouldn't it? Huh. Allergy thing? I mean, that'd be my best guess. Freaky. Yeah, clear 500 grams. We're doing resin today. Where are my gloves? Oh, I know where they're at. Yeah, they're on that table right there, I think. Well, I have a perpetual stuffy nose throughout the entire year. It pretty much never goes away. I think it's related to my intestinal system. I get that, what do you call it? When your snot goes into your throat and you cough out your snot because you have too much snot. I think that's why. I think I generate too much mucus. Doctor said it just is. Just, yeah, yeah. I guess they would go after you with a pitchfork. I might be able to get a pitchfork. I was thinking about it because I want to start doing composting, and I realized that I'd have a really hard time composting here. Yeah, where the reflex just won't stop, and you feel like you're gonna pass out. That's nasty. But I realized that one of the primary ingredients for composting is leaves and grass clippings. Two things I don't have here. There's no grass and there's no trees that drop leaves. Because the soil is actually made of browns. Your leaves and your grass clippings, and your greens, like your food waste and stuff like that, helps to break down the browns. You can buy a power in the UK to speed up composting. What's that mean? Powder. Powder, okay. Well, the problem is I have no browns. I mean, we don't grow grass here. Grass can't survive. There's not enough water, and the sun just burns it. Like, it's the weirdest thing. Here, I'll show you. So, in the springtime, if this is my house, I'll get, well, see, eggs would be greens. They'd be, well, anything. But the point is, nowhere near enough, physical matter for me to make compost out of. Maybe I can make a little pot like that. But I need barrels of it. So if this is my house, it's angled, and this is south. So south is like this, north is over here. So the sun comes up this way. Am I backwards on that? No, I got it right. So what happens is, in the springtime, you'll see grass grow on a strip right here in front of the house. Go ahead, mess with me. Mess with me, you little turd. Yeah, you know what the bottle means. He loves tearing apart the plant, even though it's already dead. So the grass will grow in a strip right here in front of the house. And then you can actually watch as the sun gets higher and higher in the spring, it burns the grass back. So it'll start off, 10 feet from the house, then 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, until you only have this like little 12-inch strip of grass in front of the house. Because that's the only part of the house that gets sufficient shade to not burn the grass. It's crazy. Yeah, it might get you in trouble too. Well, there are some places that do have deciduous trees, that drop leaves. But I don't know if it'd be worth the effort to try to find people willing to put it into a pile and then let me bring a trailer and come grab it. I just don't know if that'd be worth the effort. Maybe worth the effort once or twice to get my initial soil, because I have 4 or 5 raised garden planter bed things. The wooden, looks like a table, but it's a container for raised gardening. And I need soil to fill them with. And I have no soil. I got sand and, rocky dirt, really. It's not really soil. It's not what you would typically plant plants in. Well, I don't know what you mean by stuff, but people do buy things that are made with pine cones. Yes, I can buy bags of soil, but it's pricey. So I would need, a bag of soil is like $12. And I would need something like 15 bags per planter. And I think I have 4, maybe 5 planters. So that would be 12 times 15 times 5. Just $900 in soil. At that point, I'd be better off, paying $1,000 for a truck to drop off a truckload of it. And oh yeah, little bags, but a big bag of soil. Let's find out. That's right, tractors. Jesus Christ, I messed up that typing so bad. Yeah, 10 pounds is not a lot of soil. 5 kilograms is what, 12 pounds, roughly? Soil. But then again, this is potting soil, which is not the same thing as just regular soil. Well, so here is 0.75 cubic feet for $2.79. That's a small bag. Let's see. Here's more typical. Garden soil, $8.49 for 2 cubic feet. Looks like that's about the cheapest. Well, yeah, you're in New York. The topsoil's all around you. Same thing in Pennsylvania. Plenty of topsoil. I can get it for nothing. But here in New Mexico, there's not a whole lot of it. See, I was hoping to compost and then mix the compost with the sandy soil that I have here, and that maybe that would not too many. Our gardens tend to be like rock gardens and stuff like that. Although I guess I gotta start asking around. Maybe I can use this dirt that I have. I don't know. I mean, the trees are growing in it, and the weeds are growing in it, and flowers do pop up every now and then. So maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe what I have here is good enough. Oh, raised bed soil, $25 for 1.5 cubic feet. No. Boy, that's taking advantage of a rube, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, so Walmart's out of the question. Well, the trees that I have are those short pinon trees. I have one deciduous tree in the back. It's kind of pitiful. I'm actually going to try to reroute the sewer from my shower to that tree, so that every time I get a shower, it will get an influx of water. Because I found out that you can use your gray water to water your trees and stuff like that, except for citrus trees. Apparently, you can't do it with citrus trees, but with regular trees, most of them are perfectly okay with it, and that will probably help it grow quite a bit because it just doesn't get enough water. Matter of fact, my property became a jungle this past summer because of how much rain we got. We got an inordinate amount of rain that we don't normally get here all at once. You know, it rained like every couple days, and all the weeds grew up. And I actually got a little flower out front that I'm protecting. Yeah, but it's wood. It's going to take a lot longer for wood. It's going to take years for wood to break down. Even if I were to mulch the wood, you know, yeah, I do plan to do that. But again, there's not much of it. If you ever mowed your grass, you know, the grass clippings you get, that's what I need. If I were to take out all the weeds, which I don't really want to take them all down because the root structure of the weeds keeps the soil in place. You know, it helps retain. Oh, I don't know how important that is. Maybe it's pretty level here. There's not too much grade, so maybe that's not important. I have gotten soil from Vince, little bags of it. Yeah, I have gotten some. I grab it whenever I see it. Yeah, talk about Vince pissing me off. Vince finally put up some Keen men's shoes, and I was only able to get one pair out of 4 available because 3 of the 4 stopped at size 11. It's like, what the hell? It's available in size 13, but on the Vince site, they only offered it in 11 or smaller. Only one of them went up to 13. I grabbed that one. But on the good side, I was able to get 2 more pair of Keen shoes for my sister. So that thrills me to death that I have her, you know, she's got now like 5 pairs of really, really quality shoes. That makes me very happy. Yeah, I'll show you. Oh, I also got another 4-foot reef, which I'm super excited about. Oh, did you guys see that resin deal? It is still available. I posted it to Patreon last night and Facebook. 2 kilograms of resin for just over $40. CR30, 700 pounds. That seems like a decent deal. That is $56.99 for 2 kilograms of resin. It's probably US only. I don't know. If you're in the UK, let me know if it works for you. There's a 30% coupon you can clip right below the price. So I got 2 kilograms of JO resin in gray. It's the only color they have in the 2 kilograms for $43.16 with tax. I was like, hell yes. And then I saved another 5% using my Amazon card. So that means I got it for $41 after I get my cash back from Amazon. Hell yeah. You can only get 1, sadly. If you try to get 2, you don't get the coupon on the second one. I don't know if it'll let me do it a second time. That, you know something? I didn't think of that. Will it let me do it a second time? Usually the coupon is a one-time use thing. It's a use it and burn it kind of thing. But let me try. Worst it can do is not work, right? I mean, the little clicky box is still there, because I absolutely would like more than one. No, it's by account, so I would still have to log into Amazon. Let's see if it works. It works! Yep, I'm buying another bottle. Well, you can't have 670 pounds US. It doesn't work. Oh my god, I just let me do it again. Let's see if I can do it. Will it let me do a third time? What the hell is this? Yes, it will. So it looks like there's no limit on the... Why are these windows like this? What is all this? Weird. Did that work? Yes. It let me order it again. So you can use the coupon multiple times. You just have to place separate orders. Ah. You can change the software on the little Wi-Fi boxes? Because, okay, Creality's little Wi-Fi box is actually pretty good. It's one of the first Creality products I ever got that had a flawless setup. Plug it in, run through the setup, and it just works. No catches, no snags, no workarounds. It just works. I was impressed. I was like, damn it, this thing actually works. The problem is you can't use it offline, and you have to use their cloud service. And there's no current way for you to upload stuff to the cloud. So it's kind of useless if you're in the US. But I do like the idea of being able to do other things with it. I will definitely look that up. Because it seems a waste not to be able to do something else with it. Hot damn. Now the question is, should I get a third? Because I don't know if I can afford that. Because that would be 6 kilograms of resin. And even though it's a very, very good deal, it's not like a mind-blowing, earth-shattering, buy as much as you can deal. Because I can regularly get resin for around $25 a kilogram. Uh-oh. You can't unbrick it? There's no way to hot load it? I gotta post an update about that. I can do it multiple times. I want to update that post on that. There we go. No, this is not even opened yet. This is brand new in the box. the matter, baby? Huh? Come here. You want some petting? You want me to give you some scruffs? Yeah? You trying to get Ender's attention? You want to play? This guy is there's a credit processing company, Slice Merchant Services, and um, well, yeah, they've backed off on the TPM 2.0 requirement and the limited processor requirements. There are also, um, let's say, modified versions of Windows 10 and Windows 11 available, where they strip out all that Microsoft crap. So that is available. Although I have no reason to use Windows 11. So this merchant company eliminates all credit card processing fees. And they do that by charging the fees to the customer. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna work. I mean, if you're a niche store and there's no competition for your store in the area, sure, that can work. But the optics of that are really bad. Hey, Matt One UK. My buddy in PA got me the link. I'll have to find that link again. But everything is Windows 11 compatible. There's no such thing as Windows 11 compatible. The incompatibility of Windows 11 is purely artificial. There's no technical compatibility limit. Microsoft has elected to impose limits, which they are backing off of to some extent. They're trying to force TPM so that they can control your computer externally outside of your control, and I don't accept that. If my PC is not 100% in my control, it's in the garbage. No exceptions, no negotiation, no discussion. I do not accept the operating system vendor being able to exert any form of control over my hardware. I am addicted to this stuff. I wish they had a diet version, but it's pretty low in calories, 80 calories for the whole bottle. But strawberry mint herbal tea, oh my God, it's so good. What? That has to be a threat. Because how could they operate without Visa? Isn't their own card Visa? Nope, they're going to stop taking Visa cards issued in Britain. they're going to stop accepting Visa cards in the UK. Wow. Visa debit cards would still be accepted, but not Visa credit cards. Visa said it was very disappointed that Amazon is threatening to restrict consumer choice in the future. No, you are threatening to restrict consumer choice by increasing the fees. Because Visa is charging exorbitant fees. The online retailer said costs should be going down over time due to advances in technology, but instead they continue to stay high or even rise, and they're correct. Says the dispute was to do with pretty egregious price rises from Visa over a number of years with no additional value to its service. Apparently they don't. Apparently they're changing their fees and Amazon's tired of it. Now, where are the actual fees? I mean, okay, BBC.com, you're supposed to report news. Tuesday disappeared. You're supposed to report news, and you're talking about egregious Visa fees, so how about doing some actual reporting and tell us what those fees are? Okay, it says here both Visa and its rival MasterCard have raised the so-called interchange fee on cross-border transactions between businesses in the UK and European Union. Says the dispute is for the fees the credit card company charges Amazon for its services in the UK. Now this is a farce. Amazon says Visa's fees are excessive, an obstacle to low price for consumer. Visa says its fees are competitive, has minimal effect on prices, and nobody wins when choice is restricted. Yet that's the exact opposite of what actually happens. Visa and MasterCard have an absolute stranglehold on banking around the world, and they leverage and use that stranglehold to manipulate entire countries. What did Rockefeller say? I care not who makes the law so long as I control the money. Yeah, that's what this is. Amazon is threatening Visa to get Visa to back down and lower their fees. This is a classic reason of why a lot of places don't accept American Express. You know, at our business, we the only reason we took American Express is because Square took American Express. Otherwise, we canceled our American Express because the fees were exorbitant. You know, because the fees are only like 1% higher than Visa or MasterCard. We're not talking about the transaction fee. We're talking about the interchange fees, the back end fees. We were paying what was it? Was it $300 a quarter for the privilege of accepting American Express? It was like $327 every quarter. That's $1,200 plus 27 times 4. 327 times 4. We were paying $1,308 a year to accept American Express. And half the time, we didn't even make $2,000 in transactions on American Express. Really? None of these other punks hit that like button? Huh? Lazy punks. So we would, if we were lucky, we made $2,000 in transactions on American Express, and we paid $1,300 for the privilege, plus the percentage of the transaction. Very rarely, very rarely. That's why we got rid of American Express. uh, what, you can't dislike anymore? That's kind of lame. Interaction's interaction as far as I'm concerned. The so these credit card companies are straight up evil. All of them, no exceptions. They're all just straight up evil because they charge the retailer to take the transaction. They charge the retailer for the privilege of being able to take the transaction, which gets passed on to you. Lame. And then they charge you interest. So they're double dipping, and just to provide a card. It's one of the largest rackets in the entire world. Well, I canceled all my cards that have an annual fee. I had one company say, well, we can refund the fee. I was like, permanently? And she's like, no. I was like, no, thank you. Well, now I rape them, okay? Now I love it. Okay, so I give you a little bit of financial advice from me. Anyway, okay. Credit cards. Only do this if you are good at managing credit. That means you pay it off every single month. You do not carry a balance. There are 4 credit cards you want in the U.S. You want the Amazon credit card, you want the Harbor Freight credit card, you want the Tractor Supply credit card, and you want the Walmart credit card. Because each of those cards gives you 5% cash back at their respective retailers. So my Amazon card gets me 5% cash back on anything I buy on Amazon. My same thing with the Walmart. Walmart is online only, not in store. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, you do not get the cash back if you use the card in the store. But if you use the card on their website, you get 5% cash back. Same with the Tractor Supply, same with the Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight is especially nice because you get like that 10 or 15% coupon, plus you get the automatic 5% cash back for your credit card. It's nice. Now the 5th credit card you want is the OLO card, OLLOCARD.com. I do not know if this is still available. I'm assuming it is, so you'll have to check. Harbor Freight is a tool it's a tool shop. It's kind of like the it's kind of like a mix between. I guess you can call it the Walmart of tools. It's some decent tools, but mostly junk tools. But it's also junk prices. So you get cheap tools, and some of them aren't bad, and some of their hand tools have lifetime warranty. But you need anything for tools, you fixing your trailer or anything like that. If you're in the UK, I don't know if you have an equivalent. I guess it would be somewhere in between Poundland and Sears, but just for tools and hardware. And then, well, it's because we charge so much in fees. They can afford to give cash back. Harbor Freight's going out of business? What's perennially mean? Is that every year? I don't know what Machine Mart is, but it sounds like the right thing. Oh yeah, perennial. Okay, infinite time. Long time, infinite time. They're growing still. They're adding more stores. Harbor Freight's doing good. And so think of this as a discount Sears hardware. And I love Harbor Freight. But if I ever need sandpaper, sanding discs, bits and rotary tool bits, and that one-off tool that you need for one job, well, I'm not going to go buy the $300 Snap-on version. I'll go buy the $15 Harbor Freight version. If it breaks, who cares? It did the job. And they're not that bad, really. I mean, the tools I've gotten are halfway decent. But The OLO card gives me 2.5% on everything else. Absolutely everything else. To put this in perspective, I'll show you. I've never seen it going out of business banner. So here is my, is there anything sensitive on here? No. So here's my OLO card. And that is my cash rewards balance from last November. I just let it sit there and keep stacking. That's how I'm paying my property taxes this year. And I never leave it with a balance, so I don't pay any interest. My total interest this year is 0. And yeah, it's wonderful. If you can manage it, if you can avoid, like all my bills go on here. My Comcast bill, my phone bill, my electric bill, my water bill, the Netflix bill, the cell phone bill, all of it gets charged to this card, and I get 2.5% back. So if I can't use one of the 4 or 5% cards, then I use this card. Everything, gas. I even get 5% back when I pay my tax bill. Or 2.5% back, I'm sorry, 2.5% back. Oh, liquidation sale. Yeah, I see that all the time. Yeah, that sounds like Harbor Freight. So Machine Mart is probably similar to Harbor Freight. But, yeah, so, you know, I paid my electric bill, $137. Jesus. I'll get $3.43 cash back. So I don't get charged a fee to use my credit card to pay my electric bill, and I'm going to get $3.43 cash back for paying my electric bill. So if my average electric bill is $150, that's $375 times 12. I'll get $45 back every year. The best card I have is the OLO card. Well, I guess the Amazon card is technically the best, but the OLO card is my favorite because it's 2.5% for everything. Now, whether or not you get the 2.5% if you sign up now, I don't know. I'm assuming they still have it available, so check the terms and conditions. And there's no annual fee. I don't do annual fees. I have enough credit cards where I don't need to worry about cards with annual fees. Well, last I checked, I can't not pay my electric bill and not pay my water bill and not pay my internet bill. And last I checked, I have to pay that. So I can't not buy groceries. You know, when something breaks in the house, I can't not fix it. So if I'm going to spend that money, I might as well get 2.5% cash back. The credit cards raped me for decades. It's time for me to return the favor with a little lube, a little less lube. So, I mean, literally, for doing absolutely nothing but paying my bills every month, I have enough cash back to pay my property taxes. I call that a bargain. True. That's what it is. What it is. No, they didn't use lube with me, but I don't have a choice but to use lube with them. They've arranged it so that you can't give them lube-free, you know, reamings. You know, they've insulated themselves. Yes, but I imagine they could put a lien on your property. Here, they'll just turn it off. My water bill is $8 a month. The rest of the $29 bill is fees and taxes. I'm not kidding. It's crazy. Here, I'll show you. It shouldn't be legal to do this. I was like, we live in the desert. Conservation is king. And yet what they're doing discourages conservation. Because who's going to conserve if it won't even save them money? Some do. For example, when I pay my property tax bill, they do charge a fee to use a credit card. Although, I should check to see if my credit card has bill pay. Because if I can mail in a payment using the credit card without being incurring a fee, then I get the 2.5% back without the fee. Ooh. Hey, DeWitt. So here is my water bill. Okay. Where's the breakdown? Here's the breakdown. Anything sensitive on here? So my water bill is $5.39. $6.15 minus the 76 debt refunding credit. I don't know what that is, but that comes off my water charges. All right, so my water bill is $5.39, and then they add a 3-cent Edgewood conservation fee, a $2.14 gross receipts tax, and a $20.78 service charge. I mean, what the fuck? So if I doubled my water usage, if I used 3,000 gallons instead of 1,200 gallons, my bill would be $33. If you want to send a "don't bother conserving water" fee or message loud and clear, that's how you do it. Who the hell is going to try to conserve water if they can't even save a few dollars? I mean, I cut my water usage in half and my bill goes down $4. That's because 21, 22, 23. That's because $23 of my $28 bill is taxes and fees. And the service charge is just taxes. They're passing their taxes directly on to you. Exactly. It's bullshit. It should be illegal. It should not be. They should be forbidden by legislation from charging a service fee of any sort whatsoever. They should also not be allowed to charge taxes. No taxes. You advertise a rate and you charge that rate. Period. So I used, I think it was 103 times 10. Yes, 103 times 10. 103 times 10 is 1,030 gallons. Now, more appropriately, it would be about 2,000 gallons. So the bill would have been like $33. So 33 divided by 2,000 is 1.65 cents per gallon. That's what they should charge. So they're still getting their service fee and their taxes. They should be required to build them into the price of the product. No, you're not. That's just it, who's been. By forbidding you from charging fees and by forcing them to build the fees into a per unit price. If you use less, you save money. So if they charged me 1.65 cents per gallon and I used 2,000 gallons, the bill would be the same, $33. But now, if I cut my water usage in half, my bill would be cut in half. And if I doubled my water usage, my bill would be doubled. You see what I mean? So it would encourage conservation and discourage waste, which we desperately need out here. We're running out of water. But because my water bill is $5 and the rest of the bill of $30 is standing fees, there's no incentive whatsoever to conserve, and there's no disincentive to waste. It doesn't matter. If my water usage doubled, my bill would go up like $4. It just wouldn't matter. So at least in your system, yes, they're building their fees into the price, but now at least you can control how much you pay by controlling how much you use. And they are going to adjust the per gallon price to get them a certain amount of money per customer based on an average. So they're going to average the usage of all their customers, and then they're going to figure out, okay, we want to collect $20 from each customer. How much do we have to charge per gallon in order to be able to collect $20 from each customer? And they'll figure out that average for their customer base. But this now allows you to control your bill by controlling how much you use. By doing it this way, you have no control. I don't accept any fee. I don't accept any fee at all. Do what every business is supposed to do. Budget. You build the fees. When I sell a customer a phone, I don't say, okay, well, I had to pay my employees $25 to save that phone, so there's a $25 fee. Fuck you. Build that into the price of the phone. You see what I mean? But instead, because we allow them to separate out all the fees, that's not my problem. Tripods, that's not my problem. You need to figure out what your maintenance costs and build that into the price of your service. This is not rocket science. You know, if you need a certain amount of money for maintenance, you figure out your average water usage, and you divide that by your maintenance, and that's how much cents per gallon you need to add to the price of your water. This is not rocket science. And my electric bill is almost as bad. Well, even with a well and a septic, you still have to pay because you got to do the resin yourself. I don't have any orange resin. I used it. So here, my electric bill. My electric bill is $137 even. Weird. Okay, but there's a $25 service charge, $6.49 in state tax, and $3.88 in town tax. So that means I'm paying 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm paying $36 in fees on a $137 bill. Literally 30% of my bill? No, a little less. About 25% of my electric bill is standing fees. At least it's not as bad as the water bill, which is 70% standing fees. The spin launch. No, I didn't. Was it successful? Now, I mean, in an area where water is plentiful, this is not such a big... What? I don't care. Their flexibility is not my problem. It isn't. Their flexibility is not my problem. I mean, okay, in electricity, if you're going to have transmission charges and generating charges, okay, I can kind of see that. I can sort of kind of see that, especially since we have different ways of getting electricity. So, but you don't get a choice. But a $25 monthly service fee? No. Build it into your cost. Where is, I want to use that little knife. Where's that little knife at? I'll use this one. Oh, I hate that so much. It just makes me want to bite somebody. Oh, I didn't show you guys the stuff I grabbed. So here's the stuff Thunderfoots. See, that's what I'm wondering is, I mean, I totally get spin launching, but how are they going to handle an orbital launch? I mean, the forces involved pre-release are extraordinary. Are you serious? No, Aga, I totally disagree with you. Give me one reason why they'd have to negotiate with me directly. Let's see. The average water bill here in Edgewood is about 2,000 to 3,000 gallons a month. Okay, so let's call it 2,500 gallons. They're charging a $25 service fee. And they're also charging about $10 in taxes. I want both of them gone. So you take $35, which is the service fee and the taxes, and you divide it by 2,500 gallons. There you go, 1.4 cents. So you take your water costs and you add 1.4 cents per gallon to your water costs. There, you're collecting your $25 fee that you're already charging now, and you're collecting the amount you need to pay taxes. If taxes go up next year, you increase the amount. Maybe you'll have to charge 1.5 cents per gallon. This is not rocket science. This is what every single business on this planet, except for utilities, this is what every single business on this planet has to do. This printer is $649. They don't get to charge me a separate manufacturing fee and a separate materials fee and a portion fee for the water they used at the factory to make it and an electricity fee for the electricity they used to make it and a shipping fee for the shipping they used to ship it. No, it's all built into the price of the printer. $649 includes the water, includes the labor, includes the R&D. They took all of their costs, figured out what they are per unit, plus profit, and they came up with a price. I want these companies to do the same thing. Because the problem is, people who use less don't pay less. And people who use more don't pay more. Because the greedy company is getting all of their money in the fees. So the problem is, this discourages conservation. Yeah, and then you'd have a negotiation fee being negotiated into that negotiation. No, it's just simple math.
Fuck you.
Water is an item too. What do you think this is?
Hey.
Do you think this is not an item?
Yes.
I mean, I can touch it. See, it's a thing.
What?
It's a material thing, no different than this.
He's doing his stream.
Hey, Ian.
They're talking about water or whatever it is.
There's no difference.
The price.
They've just been permitted to do it. That's the problem. Now, I mean, back in Pennsylvania, no big deal. We are loaded with water. I mean, the ocean's right there, and the river's right there. We have plenty of water, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
But but out here, where water is scarce,
Okay.
you know, it's bullshit.
I'll set it right now for 3:30. I know. 3:30 this afternoon, my time. don't wait your.
But that's the problem. There's no savings to not waste water.
Tell him to make sure he has his time up.
So what's going to happen is you'll get somebody who has a water leak.
Huh?
And they're losing 1,000 gallons a month into the ground. And someone says, okay, $2,000 to fix the water leak. Okay, the water leak costs me $2 a month.
I was busy doing something.
Michelle,
sorry.
Either don't talk or don't talk so loud. You can't do that.
And yelled at me.
So $2,000 divided by 2 is 1,000 divided by 12. Okay, I'm never going to fix the water leak. I'm just going to let 1,000 gallons get wasted into the ground forever. Because it'll take me 83 years to save enough money to pay for the $2,000 job. Yeah, I bet it would, Pygar. So I can choose to spend $2,000 to fix the water leak, or I could just pay an extra $2 on my water bill for the rest of my life and save $1,500.
Who?
Take a guess which people are gonna do. Take a guess.
Who's calling?
But if we charged per gallon, and your $30 bill became a $60 bill, well, now you might fix the water leak.
I'm not going to school, so I don't need this. Take me off your list.
Little thumb drive. That's probably FEP films. Good packaging. I see good quality, high density foam, and I see nice corner protection. So you get that nice high density foam that they use, and they're using the nice corner protectors, which is really nice. I know cardboard's actually pretty expensive in China, so I like when they include the corner protectors to protect the machine. That can usually make the difference between whether you get it in one piece or not. Exactly, tripods. So they want to make you pay for it and then tell you how to use it. But you're still going to pay for it. You guys know the solution. ETP. ETP is the solution. But nobody wants to listen. Come on. The freaking wrap won't let me pull the foam out. Jesus. You come out already?
Does it like you?
No, it doesn't. And they use this crazy high density film that's actually pretty hard to cut.
That's the first time you agreed with me.
Michelle, don't talk so loud.
Sorry.
Torture the cat.
Which one?
Okay.
Can I have a tea, please?
No.
I'll replace it with the watermelon.
What is that?
I don't know.
Just a working tray?
Hi guys, torture him.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense as a tray cover. That's a good idea. Wish more would do that.
They're making it difficult for you?
This looks like... How did they even get that in there? I guess they just pushed it in there.
They give you a tool, too?
Mm-hmm.
What? I'm not loud.
Plastic for you!
Oh, wide state, too. Why?
He was wondering, can I catch that?
He's still looking at the plastic now, like, what the heck?
There's the build tray. Bit small.
What is that?
Build tray. That's what the print attaches to.
What was the thing over there? If you can throw everything over there. Oh, that was our lovely brother, just to let you know.
Ooh, here. Here's your helmet for you. Yeah, I like the one piece. I don't like the multi-part. That's annoying. Here, cat. I may have just broke it. Did I break it? Nope, I didn't break it. Okay. I dropped the box on top of it. Goddamn box didn't flick when I tried to flick it.
What the frick?
Why? Why would you give me the ammo back? You deserved it.
No, I didn't.
Let me get this on. What is that? It's got liquid. Let me turn on this one. So you can kind of see what we're doing here. You missed! Ooh, double linear rails. I like that. So in there, you have twin linear rails in here. Very nice. That is what I like to see. Power and switch on the back. USB on the side. I don't like USB on the side. I wish they would either put it on the front or put it in the back. But, or at the minimum, include a shorty drive. I don't know why it's so hard to get them to do that. I want them to start using the little drives instead of these big drives. You gotta turn that off. You just turn it down so it's not so loud, okay?
Hello?
So this,
Hello?
on the side, the problem is, you're going to break that. Eventually, someone's going to whack that, or you're going to slide it into something. You're going to break that.
Hello?
Well, it's 4K, so I'm guessing they figured out that the resolution reliability wasn't good enough with a single rail. So I kind of like that they use two rails. That should mean more consistently reliable results for the 4K screen, because this is it's a tiny build volume. It's a 5.5 inch screen, but it's 4K resolution. So the print quality should be stupidly ridiculous. Alright, let's see how the tray looks. Do these come all the way out? Or do the screws stay put? Oh, they come all the way out. Alright, is that metal or plastic? That's plastic. Looks like, it looks like nylon infused plastic though. Not looks like, but feels like it's got that texture of infused plastic. So I think that might be nylon reinforced, possibly. And of course, you have your what do you call that? Yeah, glass filled. The bead lock. You have a bead lock, and that's what holds your FEP sheet in. No tape on the screen. So that's just a glass panel sitting there. There's no like tape on here. And it is pretty flat. The glass is slightly higher than the maybe half a millimeter lip there. And then this just sits on here. Lining it up is a little tricky. You gotta kind of wiggle it around and find the screw hole. No screen protector. I didn't see one. Yeah, she can speak. Michelle, you need to turn the volumes down, please. Especially because you have bad language in your sounds. I do enough cursing.
Who was asking about me?
Nobody. They don't like you.
Yeah, right.
They don't like you.
You said she does have a voice.
I know. They don't like you.
Don't get Smurf.
It probably is T2 box. I'll find out in a minute. It feels like a decent power supply. 18 volt, 90 watt. Wonder why they chose 18 volt. Because I actually prefer 12 volt because it's easy to make mobile power. But then again, you're not going to use this mobile. This is not the kind of printer you take with you on the go. Ow! It bit me. Son of a bitch.
Karma. It was karma.
I'll give you karma. Okay, that's kind of annoying. You can't use the tray with it loaded on the printer because the screws are in the way. So it's good for swapping trays. It's got an itty bitty little power button. This little thing right here. Damn it, that hurt. You're going to get bitten, Michelle. You realize that, right? You're going to get bitten.
I'm drinking that tea that's in the fridge.
What tea?
The blackberry sweet tea.
No, you're not.
Why?
It's mine.
Where's the third one?
No, you drank yours. They're gone.
I only had one.
Yeah? You don't get to drink mine. Cleaning cloth? Or just to capture drop-off? Yeah, but it's not portable. But this doesn't need to be portable, so that's not a big deal. I don't know why they have so many of these cards in here. There's... What? Why would they have 5 of the same card? It's like a support. So here's the Facebook group, YouTube homepage. If you need to contact support or something like that. But why 5? I'm assuming this is extra FEPs. Yes, it is. I do like the fact that they give you 2 extra FEPs. That is nice. Well, maybe, I guess. Seems kind of silly. Yeah, I really like the fact that they give you 2 extra FEP sheets. I like that a lot. Although, they are not pre-punched. That's kind of annoying a little bit that they're not pre-punched. So, would have been nice if they were pre-punched for the holes on the bottom of the sheet. Not a big deal, but just would have been nice. Let us see what is on the USB drive. Hello, Steven. Snap? What's Snap? Okay, softwares. It is Chitubox. There's also Longerware. What is that? Oh, that's interesting. Let's install Longerware. Is it just a skin Chitu box, or let's find out. 58 megabytes, 79 megabytes. Okay, it's not just Chitu box. Hello, 3DHP. Hey, they have their own slicer. So here we are. Longer has their own slicer. Oop, don't want to do that. And there's the front of the machine. There's up. Cool. If it works. Cool if it works. What else is on this card? We got some STL files to play with. I can't drag and drop files. Hey, Cheeto Box, fix that. That's annoying. Why can't I drag and drop files in here? Okay. Scale. Why can't I scale this? Why can't I scale this thing? Oh, I have to click scale. Okay, so this is not editing. You actually have to click. Okay, your UI needs some work, guys. There we go, 25% scale. Yeah, your UI needs a little work. And it's a little slow. Built-in supports. That looks kind of cool. And let's add the last one. Oh, we've done the zombie hunter before. There we go. Oh, come on, stop it. What are you doing?
Who?
Oh. You can't drag and drop and move it because you have to actually click the translate button up here. And then you can move it. That's a bit annoying. I mean, the software should be smart enough to figure that out. Jesus. Come on. Very laggy. Very, very laggy. And then it keeps moving things even though I'm trying to squeeze them closer together. So it's got like a snap lock auto movement kind of thing that I find annoying. Not a huge deal, just annoying. Yeah, I have the longer orange 10 over there. So that's actually a longer orange printer as well. Oh yeah, it says orange 10. I wonder why. That's probably they just didn't update it. Where is settings? Here's settings. Oh, wait a minute, I gotta change it. Ah, here we go, orange 4K. Aha. Good, thank you for noticing that. I would not have noticed that. Is it just me, or does that, does that look taller than it really is? I guess it is that tall, actually. Thank you for noticing that, because I did not notice that. That's kind of cool. Rotate Z180. There we go. Now they're all facing the same direction. Alright, now, how do we print? Is it this? Yeah, I'm trying to slice. What's this? What's this? What's this? Slice. They look okay. That Demon Lord guy looks really detailed. I'm printing these very tiny. Oh, slice. Oh, they're hollow. Wow, that slice was fast. Holy crap. I don't know. I'm not going to. I'll just let it drain after I pull it off. Looks like the two figures are hollow, while the skulls are not. They do have drain holes on the bottom, so they should drain once I pull them off the bed. When I print this small, I would actually prefer them to be solid, not hollow. Is that a setting I can change? No. I think the models themselves are hollow. I don't see any settings to alter. So I guess this is a very simplified slicer. I wonder if this is Chitu Box based and they're using their API to make their own little program here. I'm not sure. Okay, it says sliced. How do I export? Like, I think it's this button right here. But I can click it. Guys, don't use freaking milliseconds. Nobody understands milliseconds. Curing time, 6,000 milliseconds. The fuck does that mean? Burn time, 80,000 milliseconds? What the fuck does that mean? This left-hand one is solid. Okay, that doesn't seem right. A burn time of 80 seconds? So I wasn't wrong on that. Maybe. But even that seems extraordinarily long. So what is this? What's curing time and what's stable time? A curing time of 8 seconds is, yeah, it's a mono screen. A curing time of 8 seconds is way too long. This should be using, 3/4 second layer times. But I don't know what the hell these mean. I don't know what curing and stable time are. Is this the wrong printer? No. See, they theoretically they have a color and a mono version of this. Let's go to Chichu Box. Because I can't make heads or tail of that. And of course, I dropped another Allen key and it's gone. There we go. I just heard it come back. There we go. I just heard it. So now you should have audio. How long has the stream been going? 11:48. That's pretty close to the 1 hour USB limit for audio that we sometimes have a problem with. This PC might be experiencing that problem. Usually to fix that you have to unplug and replug the USB. We didn't do that, so it has to be an OBS problem. Very annoying. So I'm pretty sure this is wrong. I find it highly suspect that the screen is 6480 by 3840. It should be more like 2160 by 3840. So let's bring up longer. It is. It's 6480 by 3840. That's a lot more than 4K. That's half 8K. Jesus. I don't know, but it says it's 6480 by 3840. And that's what they programmed into the slicer. Jesus Christ, that's high resolution. Wow. And the build volume is actually not that bad. 68 by 120 by 190. Holy crap. Yeah, it says 8 seconds and 80 seconds. That doesn't make any sense. That must be for the color. Now, is there a way for me to import profile? Here we go. That must be for the RGB version. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. Software, T2 box plugins, 4K, and none of these work. Excuse me, why the hell can't I see? Mac OS, Windows 64. Maybe I have to do that. Import plugin. Windows 64-bit. Oh, it's there already. Okay. See, it says Orange 4K, but it doesn't say 4K mono. I think these are wrong. So I'm going to do an 8-second. Let's do a 12-second bottom layer and a 1-second. Actually, a 0.75 seconds should be plenty. No, are we using clear or gray? We're using clear. So 0.75 seconds should be plenty. I have to assume the rest of this is okay. Alright, let's get this turned on. this over here. Oh, I can only move it so far. I can move it far enough. Okay. Well, I think it's the right printer, but they have this in two versions. They have this with the mono screen and with the RGB screen. And 80 seconds and 8 seconds, I'm pretty sure is RGB time. That's definitely not mono screen time. Will it spark? No, it did not. Good. I wish they would have put up, for this price point, I wish they would have put, seriously, you're going to grab my camera like that. Dumbass wire. Yeah, that's what I did. I did 12 seconds and 3/4 of a second. For clear resin, that should be plenty. Okay. I do wish the screen was a little bigger. I guess it doesn't have to be bigger, but I wish it was bigger. Nice and quiet. Okay. That should sit there, and here is our twist knob. Okay. This is probably pre-leveled, but last thing I want to do is crack that screen. Okay. Let's play it safe. Well, no, it says leave it on, so please don't crack. Just in case I'm going to get ready on that power switch. Okay, no, we're good. Well, that's easy to take care of. Who's been farting? Remove your vat and remove your build plate. Hang on, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, we're good. Okay, so here's what I do. And here, I'm not 100% on this, but here's what I would do. So what I would do is remove the build plate. Remove the vat, and then tell it to level. You probably do need a spacer. So you tell it to level. And now, check. See if you can fit the screen on. See? If you can't fit the screen on, it would have crashed. So that's a safe way of seeing if you've got it right. Alright? So take the build plate off, take the VAT out, home the printer. Now, see if your build plate fits. You know, see if you have enough adjustment latitude to make that build plate fit. This way you're not risking your screen. That's what I would do. The threads on this feel good, by the way. Sometimes these machines have these threads are like sketchy at best, but these threads actually feel pretty good. Okay. Alrighty. We don't need gloves to pour the resin. Man, that's on there tight. That was really on there tight. I mean, I don't know if that's 100% the correct way to do it, but I know you're not going to crack your screen doing it that way. Because that's my concern. I don't want to crack the screen. Now, the spacer is going to be for the end stop. There's an end stop switch. And so the spacer would be to offset that. Now, on a printer like this, you could also elongate these holes, but I'd rather just use the spacer. Yeah, and also, don't use, I used to do this and I found out it's bad. Don't use alcohol to clean your hands. Because the alcohol dissolves the resin, which makes it easier for the resin to get through your skin. So, I never had a problem, but still. Just dandruff or whatever. Okay, so that should be it. So we're going to do 12-second bottom exposures, and we're going to do 3/4 second layers. I like that they build resin costs into this. That's kind of cool. So $20 per liter. No, kilogram. $20 per kilogram. No idea what the resin density is. I'm just going to leave that alone. Okay, now. LCD mirror. I'm just going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave these alone. I'm going to leave these alone. Where's my layers? Here we go. Bottom layer count 6. I don't think I need 6 bottom layers. Well, yeah, I'm doing 0.5, so I do need 6 bottom layers. So that's a point. Let's do 8 bottom layers. And I think you're right. I think 8 seconds would be plenty. Okay. We don't get same-day delivery here. I can tell you what it's going to take to get here. Hang on. Ooh, let me check this first. Because we are right around that time where stuff gets... Well, that ain't good. Okay. That. I hope that's a mistake. I really, 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 really hope that's a mistake. A review program from Amazon. I don't know. It says I'm not in the program anymore. I really, really, really hope that's a mistake. It says here delivery for the resin should be... It's not telling me what the delivery date is. It says Friday. So I should have the resin on Friday. Oh, I really hope that's a mistake. Okay, so that's good. Let's get these files in here. STL, let's do the 3 files. Let's make it, let's see, 45. Let's make them all, what are we going to do, 1 inch? Yeah, let's do 1 inch. 30 millimeters. Excuse me. I hate when it does that. It's a separate access. You can't call normal support. Let's do 2 inches. Oh, it's selecting all. I don't want to select all. There we go. Alright, let's bring you in. Let's bring you in. Slice. How long is that going to take? "47 minutes. I can live with that. Boy, even Chitu Box is slow on this. Yeah, this is damn near an, like I said, this is damn near an 8K machine. Because, yeah, 8K is 33 megapixels. They should be really calling this like a 6K or a 7K. Alright, let's save it. It is saving it as the LGS file format. Save. Okay. There we go. Audio's back.
Okay. There we go. Audio.
I don't know why it's doing that. And I don't know how to fix that. I need to figure that out. It is still writing the file. Oh boy, I hope that's a mistake. What is that? I did, and that's the message I get when I log in. That would really suck. Like, that would hardcore suck. No, that's a you get free stuff thing. That's how I get all this free stuff I have. No, it's not even available. I don't even have the option to look. Horton, here's a you. Is it done writing yet? Write successful. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Nope. Where's my file? LGS 4K. Those look like built-in files. Those are not my files. So do I have to have it in a certain folder? No. They notify you like that. That's how you get notified. Sadly. Okay, yeah, nothing in my email. me get to the folder. So it looks like I have to put it in the longer 3D folder. Yeah, so you have to put it in the folder called Longer 3D. That's another thing that's kind of important to tell us. Because if I were to just put a blank thumb drive in there, I would never figure that out. So triple print. There's also, this is something that's in the past with Longer 3D as well. There's no next button when you tap a file. You just have to wait for it to load. Or, I'm sorry, tap it twice. Now it's saying 2 hours, 9 minutes. Let's let go it and see what happens. Looks like there's 1,000 layers. The other thing is it doesn't tell you it doesn't show you on the screen it doing each layer. You just have a progress indicator. That's all you have. Now there is something else I want to print on this. I don't know if it's going to work on something so small, but I'm hoping it does. I want to print that dragon. What the hell? You. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay, I gotta rotate. And then scale. That's tiny. I gotta scale it down to 37% to make it fit. Can I rotate again? Yeah, that'll fit a little bit better. That brings it to 42%. So the question is, will this thing work at 42% scale? I don't know. We're gonna try though. Yeah, the laser was so-so for doing gift cards. I just can't find a good balance between marking the paper and not burning through the paper. And then the other problem, which I should have anticipated but I didn't, was the carbon. You got to clean up the carbon. So I think for the greeting cards, I'm going to be better off with a pen plotter. And I do have a pen plotter. I do have a new laser coming in, though, from now in the past, Vince. $700 laser cutter. And it's supposed to have a much, much finer collimation of the laser. So it's supposed to be able to cut through 6 millimeters of wood. So that will be interesting to play with. We'll probably play with that next week if we're not still messing with this. Although we might be doing the Revo Pop next week. Yeah, that's what I said. $700. I was like, holy crap. I was like, let's grab that. So the question is, will this work? Now the good thing is there's a lot of separation between the bottom layers. See the green part there? That green is the bottom layers. There's big separation between the individual islands. So even if I have a little bit of elephant's foot, it shouldn't affect this. And the higher resolution, I think, will allow the rest of it to work. Now, what was this other file? Dragon Stash. What is that? Oh! Oh, I see what that is. So this needs to be scaled to the same as this. This is at 42.49. So this needs to be 42.49. Oh wow, printing that's going to be interesting. Stop selecting all. I think I'd be better printing that standing up. Yeah, I think those are for the nose. So let's do an X. Yes. Yeah, I think I'd be better printing those like that. And then just a ton of support. Let's do support for that. Yes. And none of this should need support at 0.05. Medium. Actually, I don't think that's going to work. I think I'm going to have to do light support. Ooh, come on, come on, come on. So let's put support there. Let's put support there. Let's put support there and there. I think that is enough. I think I'm going to put a little more here. Since I'm using light support, it can tear. Now let's get rid of this support. Because I think it needs to be closer to here. There we go. There we go. And go back to here. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, I don't buy models too much simply because I don't have the finances to buy models. But it was only $4 and I had to have it. I absolutely had to have it. Okay. By the way, this movie, Shang-Chi, was absolutely phenomenal. I absolutely love this movie. Okay, let's save this. Desktop. Dragon. Alright, it is saved. Well, you should buy it from the modeler. Because that's just right. He's only charging $4. Oh, man. That looks like it should work. How's that? We have audio back? Good. I don't know why I keep losing the audio. And I have no idea what to do about that. Except to keep restarting it. Pausing doesn't work. It doesn't lift up so you can see it. Can you show Zalty 22 that articulated resin print you did? Finch was amazing. The ending will make you cry. Finch was awesome. I so freaking love Finch. I watched that Monday night. Absolutely loved it. Finch was so good. I'm seeing the liquid flick when it lifts, so I think... Oh, I'm not going to give you any spoilers. It's just saying, it made me cry. It was good. It was really, really good. Shang-Chi and Finch. Two absolute must-see movies. Yeah, it's called a torrent. What's the site? Let me not show the sites. I don't want to get in trouble. I have the download. I downloaded 007 too, so I'll be watching that soon. It's YTS. I'm gonna put that over here. So it is yts.mx. Make sure you're using a VPN. yts.mx. It wasn't good. That's too bad. Exactly. You can go to the site. Just make sure you have a VPN when you actually start downloading. Anything else good? Nothing on here. Just use a VPN. But yeah, Shang-Chi was amazing. I grabbed Apex too. I haven't watched that yet. Did I grab the new Dune? Was it available? Downloads. Man, this computer's lagging a little bit. Whoa, Windows Explorer just crashed. No. Send me that, if you don't mind, email me that torrent link for Dune. I haven't found Dune yet. Is it a reasonable download or a stupidly large one? Let's see what RAR has. Yeah, Facebook Messenger works fine. Oh, here it is. Dune 2021. I found it. I'll grab that later. Okay. That one's got 300. But it's a bigger file. I don't care. I got it. I found it. Yeah, Shang-Chi, and Legend of the Ten Rings. Absolutely fantastic. Apex is bad. I'm easy to entertain though, so I might like it. I'm easy. I love the humor, I love the acting, I love the dragon. Yeah, it's definitely working because I can see it doing its pop every time it lifts. So it should be fine. Kung Fu Hustle was also good. And what was that one? Kung Fu Soccer or something like that? Or maybe that was Kung Fu Hustle. Yeah, it's doing it. You can see it pulling the FEP each time it goes, so. Watch. When it lifts up. See how it does that little wibble? Now I'm watching Cowboy Bebop on Netflix. Shaolin Soccer, that was it. Shaolin Soccer was good. I wonder, did they give you 2? Yes, they do give you 2. If you're careful, you can get away with using 1 at a time. Oh man, I hope that's something I can fix. It does have a pour, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's all connect. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, because of the posts. But still, it should drain. There's no time limit as far as I know. There's people who've been in it for many years. I've been in it for 1.25 years now. Since July would have been 1 year, so almost 1.5 years. Oh, yes, resin can absolutely do articulated prints. It's not due to tax or VAT. It is due to Visa increasing their fees on the backside to accept Visa UK cards. I don't know. I doubt it. I have no idea. I really don't know. The dragon? Hang on. This is what we're going to try to slice next. We're going to try to slice the little Chinese dragon. 42% scale, so I'm not sure if it's going to work, but it should. The usually the problem that you have with resin prints like this is if that first few layers elephant foot and it just seizes the model, and because resin is brittle, they're really hard to break apart. You gotta really fine tune your settings, but this one has some pretty big gaps on the base layers, so I think it'll be okay. No, it's good. Well, it might be a tiny bit. It says it's okay. No, I don't want to remove support. Maybe I moved it? No, it looks pretty good there. It should be okay. But it does look like it is slightly... I should be able to rotate this like that. There we go. That'll work. Now we're well within. I don't want to remove the support. But it looks like I can make it a little bit bigger. Let's see, how big of a scale difference are we talking about? 42, 49, 45. Yeah, I'd rather go 45 and then leave the whiskers a little tiny bit smaller. That'll be okay. I think they go in here. These holes right here. So it looks like I can get up to 45% scale. Although I think I can maybe fit a little more. Oh, come on. Why are you doing that? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of BL Touch. I just don't find that it's necessary. Come on, let me move in between. %. I got up to 46%. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the BL Touch. Okay, we're good there. And we're going to save that as Dragon. That slice looked okay. Remember, articulated models have small islands to attach to the bed so that when you separate the part, it can move. It's an articulated model. Yeah, I'll show you. It's still saving. With 4K resolution and a proper burn time, the links should be fine. Remember, resin printing has the same criteria as FDM printing. So if you can successfully FDM print it, you can successfully resin print it. The same bridging rules apply. The same, tolerance rules apply. You just need to, of course, make sure you rinse the model well so you don't fuse it together when you cure it. Hang on, I'll show you in a minute. I'm waiting for it to write successful. Here we go. Here's the bottom. So it's good contact. That's a pretty solid bottom. But nice gapping, so elephant's foot shouldn't be a problem. Let's all models save Dragon. Yes. No, they shouldn't. Not at 0.05 layers. That should print just fine. It's about a 50-degree angle. People are printing this at 0.2 layer height with no support. Yeah, this should work on any resin printer. Now you're gonna have to tweak your settings because you're shrinking the model. And by shrinking the model, you are... Okay, the reason articulated prints have a problem on resin printers is not because you're printing with resin. It's because resin printers have a smaller build volume. And that smaller build volume means you have to shrink the model. And when you shrink the model, you're shrinking everything. That includes the space between parts. So if you had a 0.1 millimeter gap between these two parts and you shrink the model to 46%, you now have a 0.46 millimeter gap between the model, or a 0.046 millimeter gap between the models. You see the problem? When you scale up, that's one of the reasons why people who have trouble printing articulated models print them bigger. Because when you print them bigger, you're increasing the tolerances. You're increasing the gaps between the parts. While resin, it's the opposite. You're shrinking the model to fit it on your limited build volume. And the result of that is that you have less tolerance between the parts. Now, thankfully, resin is capable of printing at that higher tolerance. But it usually takes tweaking. Most of us are not actually printing with the correct settings. We just... What keeps dinging? I have no idea what keeps dinging. Yeah, I found the download for it, but yeah, I got your email as well. I saw that message. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of people just got dumped from Vince. I hope not. Yeah, this is a it's a what is it? I forget the name. It's a Razer keyboard, a Huntsman, Razer Huntsman. Oh, it's not fully out. That's why. There we go. Yeah, I love this keyboard. It's nice. I got it real cheap because it was missing 2 keys and one of the keys was broken, the A and the caps lock. But then I scored a broken one, and I was able to scavenge parts from it. So I took the parts off of this one to fix that one. And so I got a real expensive keyboard cheap. Also, my life kind of revolves partly around access to that review program. I mean, I only make $600-700 a month. A lot of people ask, how the hell can you survive on that? Well, it's because I don't have to buy anything. I mean, if I need something, I can usually find it in one of the pages of that program, or just wait a couple weeks and it'll show up. It's losing access to that's going to hurt really badly. Wow. That's going to suck. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. The orders look like they're fine. Losing access to the review program. I just got the message saying I was booted out of the program, and I don't know why. I might never know why. I mean, there's a couple of things I can do to message about it, but it's low odds of anything changing. But losing access to that's going to hurt very, very badly. I mean, like, really badly. You know, if I needed some screws to fix something, I couldn't afford to buy them. I got no money. Like, I have, my monthly bills are about $10 less than my monthly income. And so I couldn't even buy a box of screws if I needed to. No, people have been in it for years. I mean, we have people who've been in it for 10 years. But I always know I can just go on there and look in one of the categories and find what I need. Without that, whew, yeah, that's going to suck. That's going to be devastatingly life-altering. Yeah, we have a private group on Facebook that we are talking with. I found there's like a dozen other people who just got the same message as me. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't tell her yet, but I actually got Michelle some gold. Like real gold. They're tiny. There's not much there. It's like a little itty bitty necklace, little bitty earrings, but they're real solid 14 karat gold, over $300 worth. I was like, hell yes, she's getting that. I can't afford to get her some really fancy jewelry, but I can get that. Yeah, I hope it's a mistake. I hope. Because that's gonna be rough. Like, you know, I might have to actually go get a part-time job if this pandemic suck down doesn't correct itself soon, without access to that program. Because not having to buy anything is huge. It's like massive. So, what are you gonna do? I still can't see it yet. Do that, and then do this. There we go. CAD query? No. Python library for building parametric 3D CAD models. Cool. Yeah, my deliveries are going to drop to 0. Like, cut off, 0. Thing. Drill bit depth stop, garbage edge mounting, and Z-axis rod guide. Not quite yet. Yeah, these keyboards are a little noisy. This is the new, longer 4K mono resin printer, but 4K is kind of a mistake. This thing's almost 8K. It's a 6840 by, what was it, 6480 by 3860 resolution. It's 25 megapixels. It's damn near 8K. That's incredible. You know what's really messed up? What's really messed up is when you get used to voice dictation when you're chatting with people on your phone and you start voice dictating in real life. It is very embarrassing. This is my first print on it, yes. So, for example, if I want to ask a question on Facebook Messenger or TikTok or whatever, I'll hit the voice icon and go, "What color is the car?" question mark. Because you have to actually say question mark for it to put a question mark. And I was in the grocery store, and I looked at a person, they had something on the, I don't remember what it was, but I said, "What's that all about?" question mark. And I was like, why the hell did I just say question mark? I looked at, I don't know what it was. They had a picture of their dog on their shirt, and I was like, "That's cute," smiley face. It's so embarrassing because you realize what you did right away, and it's like, why am I doing that in person? It shows how little you speak to people. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Oh god. That's hilarious. No, it's not the wrong printer. It's the right printer. It's just I think the one dimension is a 4K dimension, but it's the X dimension. The Y is twice that. I don't think they realize this is almost a, well, I think they realize mathematically, but they don't realize in nomenclature because of the conversion to English. Exactly, stuff like that. It's, oh, it's very, because people just look at you like, what? Oh no, that's normal. You know, people do this all the time. You know, air quotes. That's not unusual. It's not common, but it's not unusual. But saying smiley face or question mark, that's unusual. That's definitely unusual. But it shows, because of COVID, how little we're interacting with people in person. We're doing so much of our interaction on our devices that our habits from our devices start invading interpersonal communications. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. We're definitely sticking because I can hear it pulling from the FEP. What's annoying is that okay, in the beginning, Google Voice dictation was phenomenal. I mean, it was truly spectacular. What happened is I think Google is trying to apply intelligence to the voice dictation. I think they're grading the road. I hear a big truck. They're trying to apply intelligence. So they're trying to listen to the context of what you're saying, because there are times the voice dictation has gotten worse, a lot worse. There are times where I will say something, I will see it input on the screen what I said, and then it changes it to something else. And remember how in the past print would always come up as prints? So 3D prints, I would say 3D prints, and it would put PRINCE instead of PRINTS. I can see parts, so it is working. Yeah, that must be the grader. Yeah, once you trained it well enough, it became very good, yes. But this used to never happen. Like, for example, I'll say enact the ETP protocol, and I'll very clearly enunciate ETP, and I'll see it put on the screen ETP, and then it changes it to DPT, which I guess is an acronym for something else. Yeah, right before you fucking hit send. It's like, all good, send. What the? Just makes you want to bite someone. is I wish I could turn it off. I wish I could tell. I was like, don't guess what I'm saying. Don't try to interpret what I'm saying. Don't try to algorithm or AI what I'm saying. Just put what I say. Well, that's because well, it makes sense for me why it's got worse. Like if I'm doing normal talking, um, it's usually pretty good. The problem is that you like Dragon naturally speaking, you have to enunciate a little more clearly now. I notice when when I put on my English class um, tone, when I say where are the politicians when you need them? It gets it almost every time. But if I say, where are the politicians when you need them? That's where it starts screwing up. And it didn't used to do that before. And it's really, really annoying. That's a good way to sleep on the couch, or worse. But it used to not be a problem. I used to be able to rattle off an entire paragraph, and Google was on freaking point. Would get it every single word, hardly any mistakes. Now, I'm constantly fighting it. No, it's not. It's easy to punch software. It's hard to get into position to punch the software, but the actual punch is easy. You just find the Google programmer's cubicle in the Googleplex, and you punch him in the face. See? Easy. I mean, getting there is hard, but once you're there, it's just... Then run before the cops show up. Oh my god. Oh man. But the problem is, I depend on the voice dictation. I mean, even when you have a gigantic phone like this, you know, look at the size of my thumbs relative to this screen. All right, I got big hands. You know, even swipe texting, it's pretty good, but that takes a lot of practice. But you know, even with a giant 6-inch screen, I got gigantic. My hands are big. Okay, I mean, I got big hands. Like, I won't use TikTok on one of my phones because I can't use the voice dictation for some reason. I don't know why. It just won't work. And then here's one for you. Why can't I use Google Voice Dictation in the Amazon app? Is Amazon doing something to disable voice dictation in the Amazon app? Of course, their little Alexa thing works, but I don't want to fucking use the Alexa thing. I want to use the voice dictation on my phone. I have to go out to a text message, do my dictation, copy it, go back into the Amazon app and paste it. Oh boy. Oh man. You can just barely see it now. Yeah, you're not going to see it yet. Kind of, yeah, you can see it right there. But you're not going to get much of a view yet. Until it, Yeah, but when you're the largest retailer on planet Earth, you have a bit of leverage. So I think this is Amazon flexing that leverage to see if they can force Visa to play fair. Assuming it is a fairness issue. Maybe it's Amazon being unfair. I don't know. Well, the UN just published their plan for ending world hunger for 2022 for Elon Musk, who said that he would hand over the $6 billion if they can show him it would actually work. So hopefully they posted a legitimate plan, and hopefully he'll follow through. Yeah, the sound is because I'm in Facebook and it's letting me know new messages were applied. Well, usually when you pause, it lifts up enough. That's probably a setting I can change in Cheeto Box. I believe I can change the pause height. Maybe not. I thought that was something you could change. Although it might be built into the firmware. But usually when you pause, it lifts up so that you can see. This one didn't lift up enough. I can see now. Now I'm starting to be able to see the prints, and they look fine. Although clear resin is hard to see details, yeah, you kind of got to paint it. No, I have not used lychee. I've heard of it. I think I've installed it at one point in time, but I've never really used it. And it looks like the resolution is correct because the screen, the models look like they're the correct aspect ratio, like the proportions are right. If the screen resolution was different from the actual resolution, then it would probably still work, but you'd have distortion in the scaling. But the scaling looks fine. So this thing's got like almost 8 megapixels. Or 8K. 25 megapixels. That's insane. Ah. Yeah, and on a big ticket item, that could be a lot. Oh, now that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know. The clears never stay perfectly clear unless you clear coat them. Yeah, the 2 kilograms that I ordered is gray. There is a couple other decent deals available. Let's see, where are they? Here's one, any cubic 1 kilogram resin, $33 with an $8 coupon. Let's see, what else? Here is another any cubic, gray 1000, $35 with a $10 coupon, so basically the same price. Another any cubic resin, they call it Craftsman resin, $29. What else? What else? That's not a good deal. Seeing if there's any other good deals for you guys. Oh wow. Here's a flexible tough resin. $70 freaking dollars. Jesus. Why has it gotta be so expensive? Oh, wow. That's not a bad deal. Here's Eryone washable resin, and there is a 50% coupon. So that is $11 for a half a kilo. So there, that is a half a kilo for $11. It's $21.99, 50% coupon. And it looks like it's all the colors. Yes. So you can get blue, yellow, magenta, black, and gray. The transparent's not available, the rest are there. But that's water washable resin for $22 a kilo. So if you buy two, it's 50% off. I don't know if you can apply it to more than one. But that's not bad. Then we have, here is the any cubic for $25 for a kilo. Yeah, most regular resins are brittle. Now here's a neat little trick you can do. If you buy like a $65 bottle of Stickeryeti tough, you know, they're more flexible resin, you can mix it with regular resin. So what I do is I mix it 3-to-1, 25% tough, 75% regular, and it gives me an output that is a little bit more resilient without having to cost me $65 a kilo for the print. Here is $10 off any cubic, so same thing, $25 a kilo. Here is the other one. Get rid of that. Let me do that again. So I got a slash in there. $28.99 for this Craftsman resin. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But $28.99 for a kilo is not bad. Yeah, Eryone resins are pretty good. I've had good luck with them. And I was so excited because I just got a whole bunch of really nice stuff. Like I got this pair of boots for Michelle. I got this pair of shoes for Michelle. I got this pair of boots for me. They had 3 other pair of Keen shoes, but of course they were all size 11 or smaller, so I couldn't get them. I got a speed bump for the driveway, so I can pull the car into the same spot every time. This is kind of cool. I wanted the 10x10, but I ended up getting the 10x5. It's like a grow tent. It's some kind of weird grow tent thing. But I'm thinking I can turn it into a shed. That's why I got the 10x5. So if I bolt this to the house, and then I build an angled roof above it to keep the snow from landing on top of it, I should be able to make this into a shed. No, it's too big. It's 10 foot by 5 foot by like 7 foot tall. So you would need a ridiculous amount of heat to actually heat that space. This is really, really big. It's for people growing pot. That's what it's for. I got a Singer sewing machine, which I thought was freaking awesome. I got this cold brew iced tea maker, and it comes with 4 packets of hibiscus cooler, so I thought that was nice. This is neat. It's a portable whole bean coffee maker. So it's got a grinder up top here, and it fills this thing with your coffee grinds, and then you just pour hot water over it, and you have a portable whole bean grinding coffee machine kind of deal. I thought that was pretty neat. This RC car is supposed to go 45 kilometers an hour. That's really freaking fast. That's like almost 40 miles an hour. That's like, what, 36 miles an hour or something like that? I haven't had the best of luck with the ABS resins, but they work fine otherwise. They're not as tough as I would like. You know, they're not that much tougher than regular resin. Oh, I guess they are a little more resilient. Some Yoncher YC280, whatever that means. I also got a whole bunch of freeze-dried food. I am super excited about this. I got, what was it, 26 pouches of freeze-dried food. It's basically for Michelle and I, that's 5 days worth of food. So that's going to go into long-term storage. I got another 4 foot, no. I do not have access, it looks like I don't have access to the program anymore. These are stuff I already ordered. I ordered this morning. I got another 4 foot reef, although I didn't notice that it had a 1-star review. Oh, doesn't remember mode setting. That's not a big deal. You give it a 1-star for that? Ouch. I got another solar lantern, which I'm really happy about. I'm hoping this, it says USB rechargeable. It's a dive blender. No, this is the stuff I get from the review program. It costs me nothing. 0. I have no money. I make $600 a month. If you told me to go buy a pack of batteries, I couldn't do it. Because I have like $20 left over at the end of the month when I pay my bills. So this is stuff I got from the program that cost me nothing. It says it's USB powered. I'm hoping it's USB-C, or at least micro USB. It's probably a proprietary barrel jack. And then this is kind of cool. This allows you to turn any switch into an auto off switch. So for example, I'm going to put a water heater next to my toilet for my bidet. And all of which I got off of here. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't review review the free stuff that people offer you for a refund. It's compromised. You can't do that. Do you know how many messages I get per day? People asking me to review shit. Get this one. Where's it at? Here it is. This is the one I would probably get. It's from Weller. Oh, this switch. So it's a mechanical switch. You can connect to it with an app, or you can program it directly. So what you do is you push the button, your thing turns on. It's got a little mechanical arm inside that actually flips your switch. You can see here. Let's see, where is it at? There should be a picture showing it attaching. So it literally bolts over an existing normal toggle switch. And then you can program that with however many minutes you want it to stay on, and then it turns the switch off. Which is perfect for a my bidet, so I can walk into the bathroom, press the button, and set it for 10 minutes. Technically, I don't have to review everything, but you're supposed to. It's an official program through Amazon. You can't join it. You can't ask. It's invite only, meaning they invite you. The whole point is you log into the program and you could pick the stuff you want, and they just send you the stuff you ask for. I got booted out of it this morning, and I have no idea why. Yeah, you have no idea how much that's gonna suck. I mean, that's really, really, really going to suck. But the point is, there's no connection between the reviewer and the seller. So the seller cannot influence the review. Because it's official through Amazon, I am free to leave a completely honest, brutal, if necessary, review of the item, and they can't hurt me. The seller can't hurt me. Well, the problem is I just got kicked out of it, and I have no idea why. What are you gonna do? Yes. Well, no, they don't do that though. I mean, I got an ETV of $150,000, and I'm a top 300 reviewer. No, because you're limited to 8 a day, and I typically order 8 a day. You know, if I have any picks left over at the end of the day, I'll go into the hardware categories and order some tape or some screws or some trash bags or an extra puzzle that I want or something like that. I mean, I get 8 picks. I'm allowed to pick 8 items per day. But this is the Weller USB-C soldering iron. Come on. Would you focus? It's seeing my face, so it wants to focus on my face. There we go. So it's USB-C, and it's a Weller soldering iron. It heats up in like 20 seconds. It's really, really nice. It's got replaceable tips. This one doesn't use a screw-in tip. It uses the tip that just slides on. So it doesn't have that problem the other one had where you screwed the tip on and destroyed the connections inside. This tip just slots in place like that. I don't know. Yeah, I can't read that. Let's find out. Here we go, 12 watts. Let me give you a link. But I love that it's USB-C, and I love that it's made by a brand that I trust. Well, for the UK, click on my UK Amazon link in the description, and then do a search for this. That's not what I wanted you to do. Do what I said. Do a search for this. That's the model number of the Weller soldering iron. But yeah, this is my new favorite. It's comfortable. I like that it's got this protective grip on the front, so your hand doesn't slide into whatever you're doing. I've done that a few times. That hurts. Let me tell you, your hand, you don't notice it. Your hand slides down. So this won't do that. It's got an LED. It's just a dumb little light. You know, but it lets you know that it's turned on. It blinks to let you know it's heating up. And the cover also inhibits the switch. So the cover slides through here so you can't accidentally turn it on too easily. It's really nice. I like this a lot. The only thing I don't like is that I haven't figured out how to take it apart. It's got screws. There's a screw here and a screw here, and I could pry the ends apart, but something in the middle is holding it together, and I can't figure out what, and I don't want to break it. It's probably a tab, but it could be welded. I'm not sure. Because that's a big no-no to me, because I like being able to take it apart, because I want to be able to replace that battery. It's probably an 18650 cell, which means I should be able to replace the battery when it dies in 3 or 4 years. But as of now, I have not figured out how to gain access to the battery so I can try to replace it. And I like it. I don't want to destroy it, so I haven't forced it apart yet. But yeah, not bad. Nice. And it's got an internal, external sleeve, so that keeps the iron itself from touching what it shouldn't touch on the inside there. It's got venting to allow the heat to escape. They did a nice job. This is nice. I like this. I'm very, very pleased with this. You know, I could because of that interlock there, I could toss this in my bag without too much concern. Very, very nice. Very cool iron. Of course, if this dragon works, I'm going to have to print it in like 10 different resin colors. Just because it'll be fun. Oh my god, did you guys see the person who printed this dragon with the transition filament that changes colors? You know, the multicolored. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so freaking good. I mean, it's amazing how good that came out using the transition filament for the dragon. And of course, I want to print a big one now. I want to print one. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Maybe I could figure out how to print it in separate pieces and put it together. But I want to print one now, like 6 foot long, and mount it to the roof of my car. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could use it while charging. Yeah, use while charging. Nice. That is cool. And of course, the USB cable's on the end, so when you plug it in, you don't have the problem of the cable getting in your way. You're right! I can use the CR30 because they have a straight version that's not round. You know, see how it's coiled up? He has a straight version as well, which means I should be able to use the CR30. Ooh. Now I really, really want to do that. Oh man, that would be cool. Adding all the custom brims would be a bitch though. Because you'd have to have custom brims for each of the islands to make sure they stuck. Because each island will be completely separate, so it won't have any attachment to the previous island to help support it. Now, legs shouldn't be a problem. It'll limit how wide I can make it, but that's about all. Actually, I don't know if it's wider or taller. Yes, it is English. It's a Marvel movie, so it's all English. It's a Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. There's a little Doctor Strange isn't in it, but the wizards. There's a little cameo for them at the end. It's really funny. What stand? Is there a stand for it? I didn't know there was a stand. I didn't see one. But yeah, and all the angles go backwards. Well, there's one part that would be a problem. Yeah, the first set of horns will be a problem. They're going to need support. Because the way this, see, when you print this laying down, there's no overhangs that are a problem. And the extreme overhangs going backward aren't a problem. No, that's the whiskers. That's the whiskers for the dragon. What you're seeing as a stand is support. Here, I'll show you. So that's not a stand. That's just the two whiskers. So those whiskers will get glued into these holes right here. So that's just the dragon's whiskers. So just these two blue bits are the part. Actually, it looks like these were designed to print flat. Crap. I'm going to redo these to print them flat. Looks like they were designed to print flat. I just noticed that the bottom of them is flat. There's no reason to use support if I don't have to. Okay, let's get rid of the support. Remove all. Yes. Nope, I said remove all. Yes. Go back out of here. Do not select all. Select this. Rotate. I think it's this one. Nope. There we go. Oh crap, it's still tilted. That's okay. I'll just reinstall them. What I want is one of those belt printers that does not have the 45 degrees. See here, he's got a straight one. See, that one says straight. Here's the stash. Now we are at a scale of 46.12. So let's do a scale of 45. And then I should be able to put that right in the middle. I didn't realize that was designed to... I did not want you to do that. I hate when you do that. Damn it. I hate when it goes to select all mode. There we go. I should be able to just print that right in the middle like that. Yep, that'll work fine. Now select all. Now scale. Scale to fit. 46.12. 46.12. Except I want to scale this at 45 to make it easier to install. There we go. Squid Game was good. I enjoyed Squid Game. I was very happy with that TV series. They already have it. It already exists. Another company makes one where the it's like this instead of like this. Now keep in mind the one that's like this, you can't print infinite length. But what you can do is print a whole bunch of the same thing and just have it keep coming off the bed. So I could print a nose cone, move, print another nose cone, move, print another nose cone, move, print another nose cone, move, and just keep printing the same thing over and over again, which is and without having to do the 45-degree thing. Because there are some prints that just work better not at 45 degrees. You should be able to see this now. Right was successful. Let's reslice it. Let's give you the view here. You should be able to get down here now. There we go. Now we can see inside there. There we go. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks very nice. Is that a crack pipe? No, it's a dragon. I'm thinking that's a bad idea. Because eventually that printer's going to break and you'll still be without a kidney. Oh, man. See you later, TK. Thank you for joining in. Oh, something for you guys to consider, too. There's a new program out called Top Cash Back. It's basically a cashback rebate kind of program. And it's legit. And the payout is legit. There we go. And as you can see, my payout is pending. My $35 cashback is pending, and I'm also getting $10 for signing up Michelle. Since it's per person, not per household. So let's see here. Let me get you a link. If you sign up for this and use it to get at least $10 cash back, which I'm going to make very easy for you, I get $10. So this is an easy way for you to get $35 in stuff for free, and to be able to give me $10 without having to pay me anything. So if you use that link and sign up for Top Cash Back, my referral is Nerys, Nerys. Once you log in, you're going to have to eventually give them all your information, name, address, phone number, bank account, because they pay out by direct deposit, which is nice because there's no fees. There's also no minimum payout. If you save $1, you can cash out the dollar, and not a gift card, cash in your bank account, which I like. I do these programs. I have Fetch, Ibotta, stuff like that. And did you guys do the Thanksgiving Ibotta thing? If you haven't seen it, go to lifeandnerys.com, watch the video. Ibotta has a Thanksgiving deal where you can get Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's still available because it was a week ago, but they have a deal where you can get rebates back for 100% free Thanksgiving dinner. Michelle and I together got $120 cash back. Our Thanksgiving dinner, actually 4 Thanksgiving dinners, is free because we got enough turkey for 4 meals. So the way that I'll show you that in a minute too. Your bed's not 100% level? Exactly. As long as it says that. Now, it's like Fetch. You have to actually use it for me to get the credit. Just signing up isn't enough. You've got to use it. Now, before you do anything, once you sign up, in the search, type in Walmart. There is a $35 freebie for new accounts. If you already have an account, it won't work. But if you're a new user, $35 freebie. Make sure you follow the rules. You click on their link to go to Walmart because they use cookies to track what you're doing. And buy anything you want from the Walmart Toys section. It has to be under Walmart Toys. And you get $35 cash back. Now, your order total has to be $35 or higher before taxes and shipping. So just make sure you're above 35 bucks. So I ordered I'll show you what I ordered. I'm super excited because I wanted this rocket for a while, but I didn't want to pay for it. So I ordered the big Dured Max, which is that rocket, for $54. Now that is $4 more than SD's charges directly. SD's charges $49.99, but that's okay, because first of all, I'm getting $35 cash back. As you can see here, I always research these programs before I promote them because I don't want my viewers getting screwed because that'll look bad for me. Hey, someone else just signed up. So you can see here it is. $53.99 order, I'm getting $35 cash back. It doesn't have to be one item. You can get multiple items and get the cash back, just as long as your total before tax and shipping is above 35 bucks. So you can order $35.10 and you'll get $35 cash back. It's freaking amazing. If you have a Walmart credit card, make sure you use it because you also get 5% cash back if you use the Walmart card to order with. So I'll get, let's see, the order was $53.99. Was that $2.70? 53.99 times 0.05. Yeah, $2. I'll get $2.70 cash back from my credit card. Plus, I'm getting the $35 cash back here. Plus, I'm getting $10 because Michelle signed up. I'm basically getting the rocket for $5. Hello? Yes, I'm going to take that every day, all day. It's incredible. It's like, hell yes. And on top of that, if you sign up under my account, use that $35 offer to get your free stuff from Walmart. And of course, you're at $35, so shipping is free. I get $10. Yes. They have an app for the phone, but the website works a little better because this dashboard screen isn't available on the phone for some reason. And this dashboard screen is very convenient. It usually takes anywhere from 1 to 7 days for a thing to go off pending. And then you just click cash out to your bank account or to PayPal if you want. So it's very, very nice. Basically, okay, so how does this work? How do you get free money from these programs? It's called venture capital money. So these guys have an idea. Venture capitalists or some private, angel investors provide them funding. Now, in order to get the program off the ground, they offer very generous rewards, such as a $10 referral bonus, which is amazing. So if 10 of you sign up, I get $100. Yes, please. And it costs you nothing. Nothing. Just remember, you have to meet the conditions. You have to use it to get $10 back. No, Top Cash needs to be a new account, not Walmart. Use your existing Walmart account. Just Top Cash needs to be a new account. Is it? No, today's the 17th. So, got to do it today. So today's the 17th. So you have until midnight tonight, whatever their time zone is, to take advantage of that $35 offer. And apparently they have pretty regular ones like that. Like last week, apparently it was a free Lego set with a Yoda doll or something like that. It was like a $24 value that you got, $24 cash back. So you pay for it and then they give you the cash back. And it's like a rebate. It's like a rebate program. And so if you guys want an easy way to get some free toys for your kids for Christmas, or for you, because they got kites, they got Monopoly games, they got rockets, they got all kinds of stuff. And on Michelle's sign up, there was nothing there in the toys section she wanted, so I got 2 kites and a rocket. And but yeah, and then they also have deals on certain sites if you go through them, where you get 3% cash back or 7% cash back. But the sign up bonus is the real kicker here. That's nice. Now, the other one, if it's still available, it should be. Another way for you to send me $10 without costing you anything. There's an app called Ibotta. Usually their referral bonus is not that great, but you can see here, free Thanksgiving dinner. So usually it's coupons. So you'll have different coupons, 50 cents off Philadelphia cream cheese, 75 cents off of a candy bar or something like that. I have not played with the Frozen Sonic Mighty 4K, but I have the Frozen Sonic Mini, and it's very good. I would lean toward trusting things from Frozen. They seem like a good company, and their hardware seems pretty good. So here, let's see, will it show it to me? Okay, so yeah, here we go. So here you go. Turkey, $15 back, as long as it's a frozen whole turkey. But here's the cool thing. I can't use a frozen whole turkey. It's too much meat. It'll go bad before I can use it all. And I don't have an oven big enough to put a whole turkey unless I got a small one. But I ordered 2 of the 3-pound Butterball boneless, skinless breast. Actually, I think it did have skin on it, but boneless. So it's 3 pounds of breast meat frozen. You just put it in the oven for 2 hours, and then it comes with a gravy pack and stuff like that. It was $20.80 for 2 of them, and I got the $15 back. Yes. So I got 4 turkey dinners for basically for free. A bottle of Coca-Cola, free. A bottle of Campbell cream of mushroom soup, free. A bag of frozen vegetables, free. A bag of mashed potatoes for free. A box of stuffing for free. And a gravy packet for free. And there's more. There's other ones on there that were free. There's a lot of BOGO, half off, stuff like that. But basically, you get Thanksgiving dinner for free. It's all through Walmart. So you just got to make sure that this is the exact thing you're ordering. So you search for these exact things. Make sure you get the right one. Click on each detail. Make sure you get the right thing. And you link your Walmart account to Ibotta app. And then as soon as you pick up your order from curbside pickup, you get the money back. I got $59 back, and Michelle got $58 back. So we got enough Thanksgiving dinner for 4 meals for free. I mean, it's absolutely free. And if you sign up before Thanksgiving, I get $10. So if you were to sign up for both of these, I'd get $20, and it costs you nothing, and you get $35 in free shit from Walmart and $60 in free shit from Walmart for food. You can't lose. I mean, it's like you can't lose. Hang on, let me get the I don't know if I have an Ibotta link. In the description, so let me check. Okay, see, I got $25 more I can pull out. 2 of those is from sign-up bonuses, and $4.95 is from groceries. Let's see, refer a friend. Let's see, copy link. Here we go. That is the Ibotta link. I screwed it up again. I always hit that little slash when I type in the links, and there's my code. You shouldn't need to put in my code. It should be part of the link. But sign up for Ibotta. You have to use one. You have to receive an offer. So you have to pick a coupon and use it. They always have some generic ones on there. So for example, here we go. Let's go to Walmart. I actually can't go to Walmart anymore. Walmart's done. At least for a while. Walmart is currently done because 3 shoplifters started 5 fires in the Walmart, so to try to create a distraction so they could rob the place. They got caught, thankfully, and it burned. The building looks like it's reasonably okay, but the entire concept of the store is a total loss. So now if I want to go to Walmart, until they fix that, probably a month or 2. Now if I want to go to Walmart, I've got to go to the Walmart in town. I have to go to the Walmart in Albuquerque. But you go to I should, but why can't I see the deals? I thought I could see the deals on here. I thought I could do that. Store wide. Oh, here we go. Here it is. So here's some of the current deals they have. So now this is the kind of stuff where, unless it's a BOGO or a half off or something like that, you use it when you know you're going to buy that anyway. So if you're going to the store to buy cheese crispers from Ritz, well then you clip the 75-cent coupon. It's just like regular coupons. Now you do have to clip the coupon before you buy it. So you clip the coupons first. There's no penalty to clip the coupon you don't use. So if you're going to go buy some marshmallows, like I might actually buy these marshmallows because I love putting marshmallows in hot chocolate, well, I'll get that off. Here, you can get this Turtles candy bar for 75% off. You get it for 25 cents. So yeah, sure, you're going to buy that. Here's a Perfect bar, free after offer. So the rebate is $1.99 for the $1.99 candy bar. Here's a half off on a Pepsi Zero. So you get it's $1.98 for the soda. You get $1 back. Let's see here. By the way, this Tazo tea was a free offer, meaning you get 100% back. It's delicious. Wow, is it good. I ended up buying a bunch of the ranch dressing, which I now have to actually buy from a different store because my sister loves the ranch flavoring. 25 cents off, and there's also a 75-cent off for the bigger one. So far, we're getting the first print done right now. What I can say is that once I corrected the settings in the slicer, the first print's working fine. No problem sticking. The hardware's working perfectly. No issues. We're waiting for the first print to get done. We are 32 minutes away from the first print being done. And then we're going to try printing a dragon. Yeah. I'm looking forward to printing the dragon. But it's a couponing thing. Oh, here's $2.50 back for a case of soda. You know, that's actually if you normally buy that, that's a good deal. But yeah, there you go. And they have different stores, so you pick whatever store you're going to, and then you click the coupons. And for Walmart, it's easy because it's automatic. They log into your Walmart account, download your receipt, and you're good. It's automatic. You get the cash back right away. If I go to Smith's, for example, I just have to take a picture of the receipt, and then sometimes it'll ask me to scan the UPCs of the product, just to make sure you actually bought the product. And then you get the cash back. Now, there is a minimum $20 withdrawal for Ibotta, so you have to reach $20 before you can cash out. But with this offer, you're going to get $60. You're going to get anywhere between $30 and $60 depending on what you buy, with all the free stuff for Thanksgiving. So you'll be able to cash out whatever you get. And it's direct to your bank account. No fees, nothing like that. There's no PayPal fees or anything like that. It's direct to your bank account. So if you sign up for Top Cash back, and if you sign up for Ibotta, you get $35 in free toys from Walmart. I get $10. You get $30 to $60 in free food from Walmart for Thanksgiving. I get $10. So it's an easy way for you to send me $10 signing up for 2 free programs that are going to save you money. And I think even Fetch is doing a deal now too, where can I log into them on the PC? I don't even know. I never tried to log into Fetch on the PC. Nope. Looks like it's app only, so you have to go to the app. They have a website, but it looks like you have to actually go to the app. But I believe they're also having a deal now where for every 2 people that sign up, I get $7. I don't know, or is it 4,000? It might be 4,000. Oh, I never logged in on this device. It's going to do 2-factor authentication. But if you sign up for Fetch, I get a discount there as well. And I have links to those in the video on lifeofnerdeast.com. But yeah, it's freaking nice, man. Take that venture capital money. Grab it while it's available. Did that save? Yes, that saved. Okay. Oh, man, I want to print this dragon so bad. Oh, I want to print the dragon. It's going to be so cute to have a little tiny dragon like that. This is looking really nice. I don't have spot turned on, do I? I can add that. Add video capture, add existing spot cam. There we go. There. And the other nice thing about mono screens, which is what this machine uses, is that you can use shorter burn times. Shorter burn time means a faster print. This is a 0.05 millimeter layer height print, and yet I'm doing it in 2 hours. Now these are only 45 millimeters tall. I made them smaller so it wouldn't take too long. But that's partially because I'm printing at 3/4 of a second burn time per layer. And based on that peel that I'm hearing, I could probably go lower. I could probably go down to 0.6. Now that of course is going to change depending on what resin you're using, how strong you need the model to be. Like if it's a very delicate model, you might want to use a little bit more burn time, or sometimes a delicate model you need to use less so that the extraction force pulling off the FEP doesn't tear the model. But these models are pretty stout, so I'm not worried about that. I can pull this up a little bit, actually. Yeah, a little bit. There we go. You can see how short a time the screen stays on. That's actually a double bonus. So the reason the burn times are so low is because the monochromatic screen permits more of the UV light to pass through. These are UV printers. They're what I call, and now everybody calls it that, MSLA, or masking stereolithographic printer. So on a Formlabs, like the original resin printers, actually I think some of the originals were DLPs, but on a typical resin printer you have a... Yes! No. The Apple to USB-C that I've seen is for allowing you to charge your Apple device using USB-C. I don't think it does data interconnection like that. I'm not sure if that would even work. But it does exist. There are C to Lightning connectors. I just don't know if they're going to allow you to actually connect. Like, I don't know if you can actually connect the earpods to an Android device. I don't think that works. You could try it. The cables are like $8. Just make sure the end of the cable is the male or female you need for whatever you're trying to plug in. Usually it's two males. Usually it's a C male and a Lightning male. If you want a good quality printer, the Creality Hallett printers are pretty darn good. Creality's been doing a nice job. The Frozen Sonic Mini has so far been an excellent printer. The longer Orange 10, I had zero problems with. Good working machine. This one, I can't tell you yet. This is literally the first time I've ever used this printer. So far, working very well. So far, zero issues. That print looks absolutely perfect. But I'm going to have to use it for at least a few weeks before I can even begin to build an opinion. There's a few things I don't like, but those are personal UI choices. Nice. I'll have to try that. Do you have a link to Uncle Jesse's either video or webpage where he lists all that? I'll definitely play with that. Anything to speed things up. But so far, here's my initial impressions. It's all metal. I love the fact that it's all metal. Very well packaged, high density foam, and it used cardboard corner bracing, so this printer arrived with no damage. The vat is plastic, but it appears to be fiber reinforced, glass reinforced, and it's very thick. I was not able to flex it. It has a metal beadlock ring on the bottom for securing the FEP. It comes with 2 extra FEPs. I don't know what the Frozen Mini 4K dimensions are. Probably similar. You're probably looking at the 5 to 5.5 inch range. But if you just bring up the printer on Frozen site, it will tell you the millimeter dimensions of the build volume. Like this one is, I think it's 68 by 126 by 190. So you can actually print something pretty tall. But I love the dual linear rails. The dual linear rails are a very nice touch. I can't tell if that's a ball screw or a lead screw. I don't think it's a ball screw. I think it's just a lead screw. You can actually see in this one here, it's almost impossible to get a perfectly straight lead screw. The 002H is good as long as that is the mono one. Do not buy an LCD resin printer unless you're getting it for like 50 or 60 bucks. I don't know. I didn't check yet, Mark. How did you send it? I don't see it on there. I don't see it in here. In chat? No, you can't send a link in chat in YouTube. YouTube blocks almost all of them. You're going to have to either email it to me, 3dprinting@norris.com, or send it to me on Facebook Messenger. YouTube pretty much blocks all links. Now, I can post a link, so once you send me the link, I can repost it for everybody else. You're going to enjoy it. Just remember, be safe, be clean. Consider something like, it's all the way over there, so I can't get it, but I have the little one here. This is the little one. They also have a bigger one. Consider getting a Wham Bam mat. These are very nice because you can set the printer on top of it. So the printer can be on this half of it, and then you can work on the other half, or do what I do. I have two, so I can transfer. I can have like the printer and the curing station on the mat, and then I have another mat in front of it. I have the big one over there. I don't feel like getting up to get it. It's over there. But I have the bigger one, and it's got a nice little lip around the corner. This is from Wham Bam. So it catches any resin mesh you make, and when it's time to clean up, you just take your UV flashlight and you zap whatever resin's on the mat, and then it just pops off and throw it in the garbage. Make sure you buy gloves. Grab a 100-pack or 200-pack of gloves off of Amazon. If you're careful, you can reuse. You know, pop it off, reuse it a couple times before you have to get rid of it. But resin is potentially toxic. At the minimum, it's what do you call it? Sensitizing, meaning your body can become sensitized to it. The same thing applies to epoxy and glues and bleach and stuff like that. Some people, if you get too much exposure to it, you can become sensitized to it, in which case your body will have a very bad reaction when you expose yourself to it. So try not to let it get on your hands. Try to have a neat place to work. That's one of the reasons I use these stainless steel tables. This is mono. This printer is mono. Creality has two versions. It's the LD002 and then the letter. I think one is R and one is H. I want to say the H is the mono. I'm not sure. Make sure, yeah, that's the mono. You want the mono. You don't want the LD002R because that's the RGB screen. So the way this printer works is normally you have a vat and a build plate and you have a laser and a galvanometer. Yeah, the more expensive one. And the galvanometer is a controlled mirror that controls where the laser goes. So by manipulating the mirror with a galvanometer, you can draw with the laser. Okay, that's how like the Formlabs works. Now the new Formlabs, yeah, resin in your eye sucks. Do not use alcohol to clean resin off your hands. The alcohol dissolves the resin. I think that's good, right? Except that dissolved resin now passes through your skin even easier. So don't do that. Also, if you get resin on you, do not go outside. The resin curing process is exothermic. It gets hot. So if you have resin on you and you go out in the sunlight, it's going to burn you. So make sure you wash off. Soap, water, warm water, wash off. You know, make sure you get it off you. Wear your gloves. Wear your gloves. Wear your PPE. Protect yourself. And if you're going to be prying parts off, you should even put like safety glasses on. I'm going to use my laser glasses because I don't have any safety glasses handy right now. They're buried in there somewhere. But if you're going to go popping parts off, you might even want to put, you know, some protection on your face. Let me turn this off so I'm not showing people your email address. There we go. Let me shorten this. Here we go. There we go. And here is the link. Yes! Absolutely. Yeah, it'll hurt. There's the link from Mark Gibson. Thank you very much. So, the way this printer works, and one of the reasons these printers are so fast, is that this printer works like a camera. So a digital camera scans. Actually, not dissimilar to the way, well, it depends. A CMOS camera scans a CCD camera in Flex all at once. But you can think of a camera as all at once. So you go and you take the picture. Well, how do you print the picture in the enlarger when you go to develop that picture? Well, you put the picture in between the developing paper and chemicals and the light source. The light source shines through the negative and creates a positive on the paper below. This works almost exactly the same way. So you have a UV light underneath in the printer, and that UV light goes and blasts the resin with UV light, which cures the resin. So how fast you can print a layer depends on how strong is the UV light, how much of the UV light is reaching the resin, and how much is needed to actually cure the resin. Because you have to cure it hard enough to be able to hold its shape to be able to come up and down and do the next layer. Now, the advantage of MSLA printers is that there is no complexity penalty. So if I'm printing a simple circle on my Ender 3, okay, it draws a circle and it makes the print. But now, what if I draw a circle that has a 1,000 dragon scale pattern in the middle? Well, that's going to take a whole hell of a lot longer to print, because now it's not just going zit, now it's going zit. It has to draw all those little details inside the circle. Then it can go up and do the next layer. So if that first circle takes an hour and I tell it to print 2 circles, it's going to take 2 hours because it has to do twice the amount of movement. An MSLA printer, on the other hand, is completely different. It does not draw the layer. It photographs the layer. So it literally does this. If you look on the screen here, when I print the first layer, it does not draw that first layer. Your Ender 3, your original Formlabs, has to draw each of those shapes. Instead, what I do is I take an LCD screen and I make the screen black, so no light gets through. And then what I do is I put up a clear image, meaning I turn on the LCD screen, or off, depending on how it works, wherever those shapes are. So what I'm creating is a stencil. The screen is literally creating a stencil, and the screen is clear wherever I want UV light to go through, and it's opaque where I don't want UV light to go through. And so the result is I create that layer all at once. No matter how complex you make that first layer, it takes 0.75 seconds. I could shrink that dragon down to a quarter that size, put 20 of those dragons on that bed, and it will still take 0.75 seconds because it's creating a mask, a stencil, and then it's flashing the entire layer simultaneously all at once. Now that creates an interesting situation. All of a sudden, how much stuff I have on the print bed is irrelevant. I can put as much on there, as complex as I want. Only one thing determines how long a print takes. How tall is the print? Because I have to, if I have 1,000 layers, I have to take 1,000 pictures. If I have 200 layers, I only have to take 200 pictures. You see what I mean? So if you're printing small parts, but a lot of them, suddenly this becomes really freaking fast. Like when I want to print rail button guides for the inside of my rockets so that the laundry inside doesn't tangle on the bolts going through for the rail buttons. Basically, in a rocket, when you have a rocket with a rail button, so this is a launch lug. So that's just a launch lug that glues onto the outside of the rocket. And then, do I have something? Then the launch pieces. The launch rod simply goes through the launch lug, and that holds the rocket steady so that it can launch and take off. Chest pieces, yes. A rail button, on the other hand, actually uses the extrusions that our printer uses. You can buy them at Home Depot. We call them 1010 rails, all right? So, or 2020 rails. So you get a 2020 rail, and then you make a button. So your rail has a shape like this, and you take a wrench like this. Imagine something shaped like this, okay? And here's your rail, and this would fit inside of the rail, okay? So kind of like the hammer nuts we use to attach things to the rail. So we would print what looks like a spool. So it looks like a spool of thread, but it's just a little plastic spool, and that spool is shaped so that it fits inside the rail. Now the reason rods are a problem, when you're doing a small rocket like this, it's no big deal, because what happens is you get rod whip. The rod can flex, and when that rod flexes, the rocket might bend the rod this way, and now all of a sudden your rocket's going sideways instead of going straight up. Or it might get stuck on the rod altogether. We've even had them, they bound so tightly on the rod, they took the rod out of the launch pad and took the rod up in the air with it. That's not fun, because you don't know where it's going to come down, you can't see it. That's dangerous. So a rail button is a first is a snugger fit. So the rocket's going to have less play, less jiggle on the rail. And of course, why do we build printers using extruded aluminum rails? Because they're freaking stiff. So when you put a large rocket on a rail, the rail's not going to bend. The rail's going to stay nice, straight, and stiff. So you get a very smooth, stable, reliable takeoff. Well, one of the problems is those rail buttons. You have to attach them to the rocket. So you'll put one here and one here, and usually the way you do it is you have a screw that goes through the rail button and through the side of the rocket. Well, a piece of the screw sticks out on the inside of the rocket, especially with these thinner rockets. A piece of the screw might stick out inside here. And if your outer airframe is also the skin of the rocket that holds the parachute, sometimes what will happen is things will snag on those bolt heads on the inside of the tube. So we print these little caps that we put in there that are rounded, so that instead of having this little screw sticking up inside the rocket, we'll build a little cap that the screw screws into with a nut, so that there's a ramp here and a ramp here. So instead of going snag and getting caught on here, it'll just go whoop and go over it. Well, those take a long time to print on an FDM printer. You're talking like 3 or 4 minutes each. Well, I can stand them up on their edge, put 40 of them on the print bed of this resin printer, 40 of them, and print the whole damn lot in like 5 minutes. Okay, it's amazing. For little parts like that, you can print things so freaking fast. Did the audio go out again? Can you guys still hear me? I just want to confirm we still have good audio. Good, okay. So, for printing little stuff like that, you can just print a whole bunch of them, and there's zero penalty. Printing 1 takes 5 minutes, printing 2 takes 5 minutes, printing 10 takes 5 minutes, printing 40 takes 5 minutes, because it's all the same height. You're just changing the picture. Instead of drawing the layer, you're photographing, you're flashing the entire layer all at once. So complexity becomes irrelevant. Now, enter monoscreens. Monoscreens have huge advantages. Hit refresh if you got sync issues. Refresh will fix the sync issues. I'm at 10% CPU, no lost frames, so I should be okay. And I'm putting out 2.7, 2700 kilobits per second. So we should be good for stream health. Now, the mono screen, let's go back to the RGB screens. So what they did is they found out they can take these little cell phone screens and they can use them as a mask for the UV light. The problem is UV light is damaging. UV light destroys things. Leave a print out in the sun for a few weeks and you'll see what I mean. Well, the same thing happens to the screen. Because remember, we're not talking about sunlight UV light here. We're talking about a 30, 40, even 50 watt UV LED inside the bottom of this printer. And it's 3 inches away from the LCD screen. Okay? Well, this is chunky because it's a rugged phone. This is a ruggedized phone. This will go like 3-4 days between charges. It's amazing. And it's one of the few modern phones that has a replaceable battery. The LCD screen is damaged each time you use it because the UV light is destroying it. So in the original LCD RGB printers, the LCD screens were actually a consumable. You would actually destroy them in a couple of 100 hours of printing. So like every few months, if you did a lot of printing, sometimes every few months you'd have to replace the screen. And those screens were available. They were like $30 to $40 a piece. You'd buy a new screen, you'd install it, and you'd be good to go for another couple 100 hours. Well, the mono screens are not damaged as much by the UV light. So they are no longer considered a consumable. In theory, a mono screen should last life of the machine, 1,500 to 2,000 hours. Meaning, you'll probably break or get rid of the printer before that screen will fail, in theory. But it's definitely longer. I have yet to have a mono screen fail. Okay? But on top of that longevity issue, the mono screen permits more light to transit through it. So more of the UV light can make it through the screen. On top of that, because the UV light is not as damaging to the screen, you can use a more powerful UV LED. The screen's probably not that expensive. It's probably like $100, $150. It's probably not that bad. These screens aren't really that expensive. Mostly because they're repurposing existing screens, off-the-shelf parts. Now, I don't know if these mono screens are off-the-shelf. They might be purpose-built for these printers. But I don't think they're that expensive. So this creates more advantages. On a LCD screen, you might have to use an 8-second burn time, like you saw the default settings for this machine. So that would add, I'm printing at 0.75 seconds. So even if we keep everything else the same, the difference between the printers would be 0.75 versus 8. So 8 minus 0.75, 7.25 seconds. There's 1,000 layers times 1,000 layers. That's 7,250 seconds divided by 60. That's 120 minutes divided by 60 again. That is an extra 2 hours of print time. By using the mono screen, this 4-hour print becomes a 2-hour print. That's incredible. Now, on top of that, there's more benefits. So how, Chris, do you get a print done in 5 minutes? By using 0.2 millimeter layer height. Yes, using FDM layer heights. In the RGB screens, that was difficult to impossible to do, because the thicker you make the layer, the longer the burn time has to be for enough UV light to get through all that resin after passing through the LCD screen in order to actually cure the layer. Matter of fact, on many of my LCD screen printers, I can't do 0.2 layers. I could do 0.1, but I can't do 0.2. It won't fully cure. On top of that, you're destroying the screen even faster, because now you need 25, 30-second layer times in order to get through all that resin. It doesn't work. Well, with the mono screen, I can do a 0.2 millimeter layer, and I still only need like a 1.25 second burn time. Because the mono screen permits more UV light to pass, and the mono screen allows them to use a stronger UV light. So the result is I can print thick layers, and it works. Now, you say, well, is it the point of resin to print high resolution? Sure. But even a 0.2 millimeter print is superior to a 0.1 millimeter print on an FDM because you have no consistency issues. I would get the 002H or the Harlot one. That's the Hallet one. That's the new one they have out. Or the Frozen Sonic Mini. That's also a good one. And also longer. The Orange 10 is like $160. And it's a mono screen. And I've had zero problems with it. I mean, this printer is a high-end machine. This is an 8K printer. This is for printing stupidly high-resolution things. Like, after I'm done this stream today, this printer will never be used again. No, it didn't. No, it looks good. This one and this one are finished. It's still printing the skull. I have 3 prints on here. I have 3 different models. That model's finished. That model's finished. The one in the middle is still going. There's still more height to it. So far, it's looking great. Hallet 1, yes. They also have a Hallet Sky, which is a big one for printing big. I have not used it yet. I don't know what kind of quality it is. Creality is decent quality, but I have not used those machines, so I can't give you direct advice on them. I have used the Frozen Sonic Mini. It's great. I have used the Orange 10. It's great. I have zero problems with it. I have used the Creality LD002H, which is that red one right there, and that also worked great. No problems. These three machines have, well, this one's new, but those 2 machines have not given me any problems. Now, after I'm done making these sample prints and I get my fix in over the next week, I'll never use this machine for these kind of prints again. This machine will be dedicated to when I need to print ultra high resolution things. Otherwise, I'll use the much cheaper, more affordable Orange 10. Also, you have that new Seed Maker machine, which is very nicely built. They should have solved the shipping issues by now. The machine I got had a slight layer variance issue, very, very slight. You really had to pay attention to see it, but I'm anal like that. I saw it. But I believe that was a shipping issue. The machine is so god-awful heavy that they actually had to ship it in a wooden crate to get it to be intact because they kept arriving damaged to other people. So they should have licked the shipping issues, the packaging issues by now. But the Seed Maker machine is very nice with a very big build volume. Similar to the Saturn and the Mono X. It's one of the bigger build volume resin printers. This is for small stuff. And this is for stupidly high resolution prints. It's a 25 megapixel screen. it's a 5-inch 25 megapixel screen. If you loaded this chat on that screen, you wouldn't be able to read it. There it is. We're going to let that drip for a little bit, because I don't want to deal with dripping parts. Would you tighten up on me? Yeah, this is only 650. 650 is not bad considering the resolution. Jesus. Yeah, that's not bad. 360 pounds for a Saturn? Not bad. But if you want to print ultra high resolution models, if you're paying artists for their models that have some ridiculous sick details, this is the kind of thing you want. You want the resolution that's actually going to produce the kind of resolution that those models are capable of. Yeah, the mess is annoying. The mess is very annoying. But like I said, there's ways around it. You just gotta be careful, prepare, be neat about it. So I'm gonna put this towel down to capture any resin, but I also want to put a piece of paper down because I don't want the model dropping onto that towel because it's gonna pick up lint. Yeah, but it's a 25 megapixel screen. It's an 8K resolution printer. Holy crap. It's 8K. That's just ridiculous. So what I'm going to do now is I don't want these parts to pour. Actually, I can use this. But even better would be stock up on little Tupperware containers. See, I'm pretty sure there's resin inside the models. You don't need a wash and cure station, but they are nice. I would actually suggest the Anycubic setup, which has a separate wash and a separate cure station. The all-in-ones sound nice until you use them, and then you're going, I really need a second one, and I just want to dedicate this one just to washing and dedicate this one just to curing, and because then you have, well, I have 2 wash stations and a curing station, so that's just me, because the alcohol is expensive. It's $10 a gallon for isopropyl alcohol. I get it at Walmart. The 32-ounce bottles for $2.50 a piece. So 1 gallon is $10. Was it Elegoo? I thought it was Anycubic. I thought Anycubic had the new mono wash and cure station that was 2 separate units instead of 1 dedicated unit that does both. See, the way the wash and cure station does is you have a spinner on the bottom that engages a spinner in the wash bucket. Actually, here's a wash bucket right here. So, like, here's a wash bucket for a resin printer. This is resin. You see, I've been pouring off the alcohol to reuse it. That's true, you know. But then again, if you're going to be printing 8K models, you're going to be using quality resin. So you can't see it, but there's a spinner in the bottom here that's engaged by a magnet in the bottom of the cure station, and it spins it. So this becomes a vortex of alcohol in here to clean the model. There's a basket that goes in here and stuff like that. But as you can see, you need 3.5 liters of alcohol to fill this. That gets pricey. So what I do is I have 2 of these, okay? So I have printer, wash, and cure. So this is my dirty wash, and then I have another clean wash. So what I do is I wash in here, like it's kind of like a triple sink wash at restaurants. Yeah, I don't want to smell that. Elegoo is the 2 separate versions. Mercury, yes, Mercury X. That's right. So it is Elegoo. So Elegoo has the Mercury X. I'm trying to get one. I keep calling it Anycubic. That might be why. But anyway, yeah, I probably would. Well, it's not as volatile as like hot sauce. The smell of alcohol doesn't bother me that much. No, the Elegoo Mercury X is the one I would prefer because it's separate, and I would want 2 of the cure wash and 1 of the cure. So then what you do is you take that out and you put this plate on the bottom of the cure station, and then you stick your models on the cure station, and there's a strip of LEDs. You enclose it, and then it rotates, and the UV light cures your model. But because I don't want to waste the alcohol because of how expensive it is, I use a 2-wash bath system. So I rinse it in the first bath first, then I rinse it in the second bath. Several things happen when you do that. First, you get a better wash, because the more resin that's in the alcohol, the less effective it is. Second, the bulk of the resin comes off in the first bath, and just a little bit of resin comes off in the second bath, which means the second bath lasts a whole heck of a lot longer before it needs to be changed out. So you're extending the service life of your alcohol. When the first bath becomes too nasty to use anymore, I swap. I make the second bath my new first bath, and then I form a new second bath, and then I attempt to process the old resin-infused alcohol to clean out the resin. So I try to filter it. I put it out in the sunlight in a big pan for a few minutes and let the sun cure whatever resin's in there, pour it back in, filter it, and I try to reuse it. Usually the white film is when you use water. I try never to use water to wash my prints because the water is going to leave that filmy residue. Also, insufficient cleaning. So you're leaving some resin-infused alcohol on the model. And that resin-infused alcohol is going to leave that white crud. I don't think so. Oh, this? I don't know. I don't know if it has that. I see about, move, and LED. It has the option to turn on the LED, so I guess that might be a clean option. I don't know. I'm not sure. Now, something else I do, and something you might want to invest in. You might want to invest in airbrushing. Okay? They actually have cordless ones. I actually have it here somewhere. I got a USB-C rechargeable cordless one, which is going to be a lot of fun. But I don't paint with airbrush. I use the airbrush strictly as a cleaning agent. So I just use it for the air. Yes, the alcohol is contaminated, and you have to cure the resin out of it in order to separate the resin from the alcohol. You can reuse it to an extent. So I found out that if I don't put any paint in the airbrush, it's an air blaster. Trust me, when you print enough of this stuff, you start spending a lot of money on those cans of compressed air. So an airbrush kit becomes very affordable very quickly. You can get one for like 30 or 40 bucks. You know, the little compressor with the air gun. And then sometimes, for little tiny models, I'll even put a little alcohol in the bucket on the air gun as if it's paint. And I'll paint the model with the 91% alcohol. That allows me to get that alcohol with pressure into little nooks and crannies to really make sure that model is well cleaned. And then once it's done, I completely dry the model off with the air compressor, with the air gun, so that there is no residual alcohol on the model. And then I get no white crusting. So, first wash, second wash, airbrush station. If it's got a lot of fine detail, I might put some alcohol in the airbrush. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there with the air, you know, and blow all the alcohol off until that bottle is completely dry. Then into the UV cure station, run it through a 3-minute cycle, and I'm good. Hairdryer can work too. I'm kind of worried about the heat, but as long as you're not sitting there holding it right up against the hairdryer, you're probably okay. I like the airbrush because of the high pressure. I can blow liquid out of those little quarters. Oh man, that's a lot of snot. Yeah, that too. But I like the high pressure. I want that focused high pressure like a can of compressed air. That's why I prefer the airbrush. But you can get them very affordably. They're very cheap. You know, if you got $650 into a machine, $50 for an air compressor is not a big deal. I'm waiting for it to drip. I'm letting it drip a little bit. You can see it here, but I'm letting it drip a little bit before I pull it. I used to think that. And I didn't think it was brain matter, but when I was a kid, well, we're talking 10 years old here, okay? This printer is just about 8K. It is a 6480 by 3860 screen or something like that, which is 25 megapixels. 8K is 33 megapixels. This is damn near 8K. I would say it's like a 7K printer. I'm gonna have to talk to them because they're marketing this as a 4K printer, and this is well above 4K. This is way higher than 4K. This is more than double the resolution of 4K. 4 times would be 8K. But this is somewhere in between, like 6.5 and 7K. There will be no layers. This is printed at 0.05. There will be no layers. Now remember, layers are not determined by the resolution of the screen. Layers are determined by your layer height. Okay? The details in the model are determined by your screen resolution. Okay. These are the 3 models that came with it. So the Zombie Hunter, the 3 Skulls, and the Demon Lord. I just shrank them down to be a little smaller. Oh yeah, I see resin in there. So he's definitely got resin in him. Oh man, that looks really nice. I do not want to get resin on me. Actually, let me put a glove on before I mess with that. Did you say you can cure the resin out of it? Yes, you can, to a point. I don't know if you can do it 100%, but to a point you can cure the resin out of it. What I'm not aware of, it looks freaking fantastic. I gotta hope I can get my hand in this glove. These are a little small. These are, yeah, I'm already tearing it. Let me go get proper gloves. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick too. I'll be right back. Alright, where's my gloves? I've got a whole freaking stack of them. And I don't know where my gloves are. They're usually on the cart. I don't know why they're not on the cart. I have a dedicated resin cart. We are using the, it's in the description, we're using the longer 3D orange 4K mono version. I don't know where my gloves are. Where the heck could they go? When I cleaned up this place, I must have moved them. I don't know where I moved them to, so we got one more shot. Well, the problem is I really don't want the resin on me, if I can help it. These are obviously smalls. Suggestion longer, include larges, because small people can wear large, but large people can't wear small. These came with the printer. I have a box of gloves, but I don't know what I did with them. They're here somewhere. Hey, I think I got it. Yay, I got it. Okay. If you're careful, you can keep one hand without a glove, one hand with a glove, the hand that touches the parts. Do be careful though, because your ungloved hand is going to be holding the platen, and it can drip back on you, so be careful. Okay, so what I do is I usually put the part down like this. Actually, I'm going to do it the other way. And then just there we go, coming off. Once you get a little bit underneath of it, the model should pop off. There we go, that one popped off. There we go. You don't have to worry about scratching this up. That'll actually improve adhesion. So, as long as you're not gouging it, you're not going to hurt it. Put that back in there. Let's get the other... Okay, I got to use this hand. I want to get the other model printing. So I got to put this in here. Do I have any resin on me? Okay, no resin on me. I can use the mouse. Alright. Longer 3D and G2 box. And where's the dragon at? There it is. Dragon. Okay. Eject. I want a dragon. I do see a potential fail here. Am I missing a piece of him? Oh yeah, there it is. A piece of the support. A piece of the support. Oh, I got stuff on the FEP. Not much though. Just this little piece of support right here. Broke free. Thankfully it broke free clean. So I can just pull it out of there. Always double check. Slide in your vat here. Make sure you don't have anything stuck to that FEP. Use the plastic scraper, not the metal one. You'll feel it. If there's anything in there, you'll feel it stuck to the FEP. Yes, it comes with 2 extra FEPs. Although if you're careful, you'd be surprised how long that FEP will last. The only time I've ever had to replace a FEP, ever, on a resin printer, although I don't print nearly as much as someone like Jesse prints, but the only time I've ever had to replace a FEP was when I physically damaged it. Dragon. Says 47 minutes. I am so excited to print the dragon. Now, the one thing I don't like about the longers, you cannot dynamically change the file. So on many resin printers, I can actually change first layer number and time and the burn time for the regular layers. No, this clear resin didn't come with the printer. This is Shine Sing Clear. It was on sale on Amazon, so I grabbed it. I think I paid like 12 bucks for that. Okay. Let's get you over here so you guys can see this, because I don't have a wash station set up. Oop, don't do that. Okay. Nice thing is, this camera has a macro, so I can get nice and close. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at the teeth. Oh, this is going to be good. Wow. No, it is angled. The top of the plate is angled to help with draining. Here is our zombie hunter dude. There's that. He's got that cigar there. And this is the Demon Lord guy. Oh, this did fail. This one failed. He's hollow. What the hell? Where's the rest of them? This must be the rest of them. Where'd the rest of them go? That must be where this all failed. So the Demon Lord actually failed. You can see he's got a big hole in the middle of him. So I might have to increase to 1 second to make him print properly. Because the support platforms succeeded. And the support failed partway up. Interesting. Oh! Okay, that's my bad. This model came with supports already installed, and I shrank the model. Which means I made the supports too thin, because the supports were built into the model. That means I also shrank the supports. So that I would either need to increase the burn time to make those supports a little stronger, or I would need to do my own supports. So this probably failed because I shrank the model, because I made the model smaller. That would explain why this one failed, and why the other two are fine. This one's solid, so it's okay to shrink that one down. And this one, the wall thickness must have been high enough to not result in a total failure. Okay, let me get a little tub and some alcohol so we can clean these models up a little bit. We got 50 minutes until that finishes printing, so we might as well play. There we go. These are some of my favorite containers for this kind of stuff. There are 2 for $1 at Dollar Tree. They come with nice little lids. They're great for resin. They're not completely watertight, so don't go crazy with it. But it's watertight enough that it's not going to dump it everywhere. I don't think this has been opened. Yeah, it has. This is just 70%. It's probably good enough. And now I cannot touch the mouse anymore. Oh, duh. There we go. Okay. So we don't have to clean the demon skull because that's pointless. Although we can... No, we don't need to. I'm not going to bother cleaning it. Drop them in there, close it up, and give it a little swirl. We will let that sit there and work its magic. I'm going to take this off. There we go. I'll never get that on again now that it's sweaty. This is 70%, so I'm going to let it sit for a little longer. Now what I would do is I would have a second one of these with the 91% in it, and I would make that my second bath. And that would usually be good enough. Especially when doing little ones like this. Some alcohol came out. If you have access to a pizza shop, if you know somebody at a pizza shop, you can try getting what's called a dough tray. That's the tray that the 6 to 8 doughs come in for the pizza. Dough trays are wonderful for resin printing because you can put the printer and everything else you're dealing with inside the dough tray, and so it's all captured inside that tray, so you don't make a mess anywhere. It's very nice. Why did that do that? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, absolutely. I keep the slap mat in the dough tray. I actually have a dough tray. Yeah, I was showing them that earlier. This is the small one or medium one. I have a large one as well, but it's got that nice little lip to help keep that in there. Yo, Daryl. Well, it saves you on alcohol for cleanup. Because while stainless steel table makes everything neat, I got to use alcohol to clean the table. And when you're doing a lot of resin printing, the alcohol adds up. Man, you hear it pulling off that FEP sheet? My phone is ringing. It's in the other room. That is probably enough. There's a tiny bit of resin in here, but it's a minuscule amount. I'm not concerned about it. Make sure you clean off all your tools when you're done with the, dip them in the alcohol because it dissolves the resin. Clean your tools off because this resin will get everywhere. It's a liquid. It's a viscous liquid. If you're not careful, it will freaking get everywhere. Okay. Oh man, that looks so good. This resin's actually staying pretty clear. I expected it to cloud up already. It hasn't. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Wow. I'm impressed. And this is scaled down. Jeez. You can see the polygons. Look at the back of the skull. You can see that the back of the skull was made with a spherical polygon. Look at that. That's incredible. Oh, I'm impressed. Now let's look at the zombie hunter. You clear coat it. If you clear coat it, you can get it pretty close to crystal clear. I'm very impressed. This is not a high-res model, but even this looks fantastic. Very impressive. I am very, very happy with that. Boy, it's going to be difficult to photograph these. How am I even going to photograph these? I haven't gotten a message from you with Etsy. That's alright, I don't blame you. I haven't gotten a message from Etsy. I'll have to check that. When I'm done, I'll have to check and see if I have any messages from Etsy, but I didn't get any messages from you. Why won't this focus? Come on. Why won't this focus? There we go. It's really hard to photograph clear models. Like, it's really, really hard. Hey, Ben. I am having difficulty doing this justice. I think our best bet is to bring this over here and just go full screen. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. To give you some perspective, there's my fingerprint. Here you can see there's my skin. Look at that. Oh, look at there's the top layers. Yeah, you can see the layers right there. Look at that. Because it's a sphere, you can just make out. How close can I get? You can just make out the layers. Look at the layers. Wow. That's incredible. As you can see from the side, you're not getting layers. That is incredible. You saw a human hair going across there. Gives you an idea of the kind of detail here. Wow. That really is pretty amazing. That's actually pretty darn clear for a cheap resin. That actually stayed pretty clear. I'm impressed. I mean, you can see behind it. That ain't bad. Oh, there we go. A little bit of light helps. Jeez. That's pretty cool. Now this is actually not a super high resolution model, but it's still pretty good. Oh yeah, just spray it with clear coat. You just hit this with some clear coat and it'll go totally glassy. This one will be a little harder because you need to get inside. So there's your interior volume there. If you want clear, try to print solid, or make sure there's enough room to get inside. Oh, there you go. Look at those beautiful layers. Look at that. And though that's top layers, not bottom. That's gorgeous. Alright, you can see how tiny this thing is. Oh man, that is beautiful. Oh, check that out. That part's really cool. This part right, not there. This part right here. Look how cool that looks. Gotta get the light to hit it. There it is. Oh, that is so cool. Do I have a penny? I don't think I have a penny in here. Wait a minute, I got coins in my pocket. Yeah. About the size of a penny. Incredible. Yeah, it's deceptive. You don't realize how tiny this is. And this one's even better. Look at this. The penny is bigger than their heads. That detail is just mind-blowing. But not copper? That's beautiful. That's pretty basically cured. It's not sticky at all. I could probably just put that outside for 30 seconds and it'll be good. And again, penny for scale. Yeah, it's tiny. You can stand this on top of the penny. That is gorgeous. It's copper plated. Modern pennies are zinc with a copper plating. Even this penny doesn't have that kind of detail. This penny's low res compared to that model. Yeah, I'm impressed. That's very, very impressive. I don't see anything out of place. I don't see any errant layers. I don't see any signs of wiggle. And I am just thrilled. I'm just fascinated by these top layers. On this model. Look at that. No, we don't. Doing away with pennies is a bad idea. You want to get screwed with the penny tax? Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to get screwed with the penny tax. Very cool. Very, very cool. I think I can go down on the burn time. I think I could probably go down to 0.6 seconds. Not too much. I haven't done anything on Etsy in about a year. Managing physical inventory is very difficult. Turn that light off. That's alright, I figured out what you meant. That one might be copper. What year is this? There we go. No, 2001, so this one's also zinc. Looks like it's got more copper on it, though. I wonder if they're making the copper plating thinner and thinner. So, which one is this? This one is the... That's Colorado. This is one of the national parks. Is that Utah? Yeah, Utah. The Arches in Utah. Is 1996. That might be copper. Well, see, the problem is the United States still uses a lot of cash, especially poor people, because while electronic payment methods are more efficient and cheaper, they're only cheaper if you're relatively wealthy. If you're poor, the penalties that come with and the conditions that come with electronic payment methods can be cumbersome for low-income people. So a lot of low-income people still use cash. And Walmart has the data processing capability to have determined that when a hurricane comes, stock up on beer and strawberry Pop-Tarts. You know, not brown sugar Pop-Tarts, strawberry Pop-Tarts. So Walmart has the data processing capability of adjusting their prices so that they will always round up more often than they'll round down. And so you'll get a penny roundup tax that's going to negatively impact the poor. Is it a lot individually? No. But to a company, I mean, is 1,000,000 pennies a lot? How much is 1,000,000 pennies? Well, to an individual, it's nothing, because you're never going to have 1,000,000 pennies. But how many burgers does McDonald's sell a day? How many pennies is that? Okay? There's going to be a roundup tax, and we'll have to pay it. So there's no reason to cancel the penny. It doesn't cost anything to keep a penny in circulation. People say it costs more than a penny to make a penny. That's irrelevant. This penny is used thousands of times in its lifetime. So you could argue this penny is worth $100. It doesn't cost $100 to make this penny. So until we have a less corrupt system in place in this country, I don't want to see the penny go away. That's incredible. That is absolutely amazing. Office space proved the financial scraping. Yeah, they were that's a good term for it, financial scraping, because that's exactly what would happen. All these big corporations that do millions of transactions per day will be able to leverage their computational and data gathering abilities to adjust their prices so that it's like rolling a dice. When you decide, is the price going to round up or round down? Well, it's a roll of the dice for us. It's like tossing dice, 50-50. Or a penny, maybe it's 51-49. Well, Walmart's going to be able to make that 60-40 or 80-20. Okay, they're going to be able to. They might even be able to break into the 90s. Their data processing capabilities are so high that they might even be able to break into the 90s. To where they can arrange it so that the prices tend to round up more than they round down. Now, for electronic payments, this might be irrelevant because you can charge a penny when you're charging on a credit card. That's easy. You just charge a penny. There's no penny involved. But for all the low-income people using cash, every time you go to the store, a few pennies is going to be stolen from you. No penny. So we'll just make sure it always ends in a nickel, so it rounds up to the next nickel. So you'll have a nickel stolen from you every time you go to Walmart. Or it's not really stolen so much as I don't know what you'd call it, swindled. They're not straight up stealing it out of your pocket. They're following the rules, but the rules are basically permitting theft. They would permit theft, and they wouldn't affect me at all. I'm going to walk into that store, with my credit card, and I'm going to pay the penny. And well, let's call it permanently borrowed. So that order that might have come out to $1.94 and rounded down to $1.90. Well, now that order is going to come out to $1.96, and it's going to round up to $2. Walton would be rolling in his grave right now, because Sam Walton, he had his own problems. He was a rich guy, but he did try to do some good. Or at least I agreed with some of what he tried to do, such as putting American-made and promoting American-made products in his stores. That used to be a focus of Walmart. Now it's just, can you make it in China, and how cheap can you do it? How many people can we fire? How small a number of cashiers can we do and not piss everybody off? It's sad. It's sad that we have to be that way. There we go. Yeah, there it is. That is amazingly detailed. Are you kidding me? Because that's right. It's gonna round to the nickel. That's right. It's gonna round to the nearest nickel, not by a nickel. So they'll just arrange it so all the transactions end in 03. So they'll get to steal 2 cents from you. Well, 2 cents, how many customers? How many cups of coffee does McDonald's sell per day?
Here's a summary from Mike. McDonald's sells 500 million cups of...
Did you hear that? 500...
Sorry, did I hear what?
Shut up. 500 million cups of coffee a day. 500 million. So they'll just change the price of their coffee to be ending in 90... Was it? It would have to end in 98. And it'll round up to $2. If even half those people... Yeah, but how many people did they displace? Like, for example, the Levittown Shopping Center. When I grew up, it was called the Levittown Shopping Center. There was over 50 stores there, easily. There might have been 70 stores. There was a lot of stores there, lots of little stores that hired 3 or 4 people each. So let's call it, including all the big stores. Yeah, and every one of those 9s will become an 8. Every one of those 9s will become an 8. Well, they're gonna have to tweak it so that you end up at an 8, because you might buy more than just the coffee. But I know I see dozens of people in a McDonald's buy just a coffee. They go into McDonald's, they get a coffee. That's all they get. And so they'll make it, $1.48, so it rounds up to $1.50. Yeah, so there you go. That's all right. No worries. Hey, we're almost done. 14 minutes left. So, just from their coffee alone, what's 250 million times 2 cents? That's 500 million pennies. And 500 million pennies... How many dollars is 500 million pennies?
Here are some results from a search.
$500 million divided by 10.
The answer is 50 million.
$50 million. So if McDonald's could arrange it so that half the people who buy coffee in cash, let's say there are, okay, they sell 500 million cups of coffee. That's just the coffee. So let's say they can arrange it so that 250 million of their transactions end on an 8. That's all right. If it ends on an 8, they just made $50 million a day. 50 million a day. And all that money is going to come from poor people because, people who are slightly less poor are using these things. So they're not going to get no rounding. No, it's 50 million. Oh, no, I divided by 10. I'm sorry. 500 million divided by 100.
The answer is 5 million.
$5 million. So they'll make an extra $5 million a day. Guaranteed. Easy. That would be chump change. Well, we can kind of figure that out. What is the average lifespan of a penny?
According to the Lucky Less Than B,
25 years.
Less than B.
So how many times is that penny going to get used in the next 25 years? The average lifespan of a penny is 25 years. If that penny gets used twice a day, so 0.01 times 2 times 365 times 25. That penny is worth $182.50 in economic value. So that penny will be used to the equivalent of $182 in its 25-year lifetime if it's only used twice per day. So if it costs 2 cents to make a 1 cent penny, who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? They make it like they're losing money because the penny costs more than a penny to make. No. That penny is worth $182. As far as our economic system is concerned, that penny is worth almost $200. So if it costs 1.3 cents instead of 0.9 cents to make the penny, who cares? And you can't even force them to round down. Let's say it's $1.99 and you say, okay, we're going to make them round everything down. It's $1.95 now. They'll just make the coffee 201. So it rounds down to 2. That's what they'll do. There you go. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? 2 pennies from every American? You could do more than retire, buddy. No, Robert. You're missing the point, Robert. When was the last time I used cash? Do you know how... Okay, let's see. The last time I used cash was yesterday in the grocery store, only because I didn't have my card with me. I was coming back from the trash dump, and I stopped at the grocery store, and I got a $3 clearance bag. It was on clearance for $3, M&M's. And I got a gallon of milk, and I got a bottle of creamer, because I wanted some coffee. And I can't drink coffee without creamer. Coffee black is disgusting to me. So, I had to use cash. And that's actually that's how I got this change. That's the only reason I even have this change. Now, I mean, I have access to credit cards. Okay, so this penny theft is not going to affect me. Right? The homeless guy walking in to get the coffee, it's going to affect him. The person making $7 an hour minimum wage who doesn't have a bank account or can't trust a bank account because the fees are too high, it's going to screw them. Exactly. It's only going to hit poor people. And just like the issue with black people and white people, the people who have to do the work to fix it are the people who aren't going to do the work to fix it because it doesn't affect them. Us who spend money have to fix this. Although I'm not, I can't spend money anymore. Without Vine, I can't buy anything. That's gonna hurt if I don't get back into Vine. That's gonna really, really hurt. But as usual, it affects as usual, this will impact the people least able to do anything about it. And what's worse is they won't even realize it. They won't even realize the company is stealing 2 pennies from them every time they go there. I mean, it's not a lot. Let's say it happens to you 3 times a day. What does that equal? Well, it's 0.06 times 365. It's only $21.90. So we're talking $20 a year. So it's not much. It really isn't. But it's a lot to McDonald's. To McDonald's, that's $20 times 500 million customers per day. And that'd be per year, of course, but it's just, it's so scummy. So that's, in a perfect world, we should be able to eliminate the penny and it not be a problem. Just have all manufacturers agree to end all of their prices on a nickel so that there's no rounding at all. Don't do any pricing except 0 and 5 so that there is no rounding, and don't take advantage of it to screw people. Wow, that's impressive. Are they the new polymer bills, the ones that are plastic? Well, when like I said, 500 million coffees per day. Nice. Some of the foreign bills are absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Like holographics and full color images and stuff like that. Some of them are just gorgeous. I used to try collecting bills off of eBay. Every time I'd find a cheap one off eBay, I'd grab it. Just because they're just so cool to look at. It was fascinating to me. I've got it somewhere. I got a little plastic envelope just filled with random foreign bills, just because they're cool looking. No, but they 0.98 would be just as effective, and they'd get to steal 2 cents. And even 0.99, they get to steal a penny. That's still $25 million a day. Do they really? They smell like maple syrup? That's freaking cool. Where was it, in Canada or was it in the Northeast when there was a big maple syrup heist? Like someone stole like hundreds of thousands of dollars of maple syrup or something like that. I don't remember how much it was. I know where Bill's gonna go. Yeah, sniff me, sniff me. Oh my God, that reminds me of that, what was it, Fear Factor or something like that? Where the guy sniffs another guy's ass, and when he says, "That smells like ass," and the ding, you got it right, bell goes off. I felt so bad for him, because he really stuck his nose in there. Oh my God, it's so good. I can't play it. Well, maybe I don't care. We're going to play it if I can find it. Hang on. Oh, I would love that. Oh, very important. Do not, I gotta start figuring out how to delete it. Do not use the P.O. box unless you know it's going to arrive before the end of this month, because I'm terminating my P.O. box at the end of this month. I'm not renewing it. They doubled the price, 200%. It's going from $58 to $112, and I simply do not use it enough to justify spending that much of my income on a P.O. box. So, if the price ever comes back down below $60 a year again, I'll grab another P.O. box. But for now, I'm terminating my P.O. box, so do not send anything to the P.O. box. Yep, they're the ones charging it. We're going to risk it. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to leave my little windows up here. Maybe that'll help keep the algorithm from detecting it.
Mailing.
Remember, that's the sound for correct.
Ost. Sur sok. Sur underbukser. Det er sgu ikke.
Stick it in there, buddy! Stick it in there!
Det ved jeg ikke. Sur røv, altså. Au! Føj, mand. Føj, mand. Der er noget lugte til en sur røv, mand.
I love that so much. I feel so bad for the guy. So here's a link if you guys want to watch it. That is just so good. Now remember, Ben, they can't. It's not as simple as making all the prices 98. Because if you take two items that are $1.98, the 8 and 8 makes 16, and that's going to round down instead of up. What I'm saying, go watch that link. It's hilarious. I feel so bad for that guy. It's a program called Total Darkness. So he is in pitch darkness. He cannot see a thing. We can see it because there's thermal cameras. There's infrared cameras, not thermal. We can see it because there's infrared cameras and infrared lights. But to him, it's pitch dark. So the challenge is to open up each of the hatches like he did and smell it and see what it smells like. And he has to identify what it is. That dragon looks so cool! Now one of them was a guy's bare naked ass. And he stuck his nose in there trying to identify it. Now, every time he gets the answer right, there's a particular sound. Ding! And he says, I don't know, smelly ass? Correct? It's so good! Oh my god, it's so good! I feel so bad for the guy. It's really good. It's a good clip. But yeah, that was good. I just realized the problem. How am I going to get this dragon off the build plate without breaking it? Wham bam, do you got a flex plate for this? Oh, I just realized that's going to be hard. That's actually going to be hard to get that off there. I'm not even going to try to get it off wet. I'm going to let it drip for a while. And then I'm going to dip the entire build plate in alcohol. And I'm going to rinse it. And I also need to tune. I think 8 seconds is too long for the first layers. I think I'm going to go down to like 4 seconds. I think 8 seconds is way too long. Yes, it's segmented, so it's movable. See? See? It's all segmented. Very, very cool. So there's the pin that goes through each piece. Okay? See the pin attached to the front piece? It separates into a pin. Then the second piece closes around the pin. And then the second piece opens up again. And then the pin resumes the first piece. Very cool. Yeah, I needed it yesterday, Peter. Three heads, 3 pennies. I can show it to you guys on the build plate. Oh, it looks good. Oh yeah. I am super stoked about this. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous little dragon. There's his whiskers in there. Look at that. Ho, 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 ho. I want this so bad. You know what I might do? I might heat it up a little bit to make it softer. Oh, I don't want to break it. Okay, will this fit in here? Yes, it will. Oop, I can't do that. It leaks. I know, this looks amazing. I gotta squeeze it to make sure it doesn't rattle against the side and break it. I'm not touching it. I stuck it in here without touching it. Because I can't find my gloves and I've ripped these. So if I clean it while it's on the build plate, I can avoid getting any resin on my hands. I spilled a little bit of the alcohol. While I like these containers, they're not watertight, so you got to be careful of that. They will leak. And now what I can do is flip it over. No gloves, no love. I'm having fun on this one thread on Facebook. It's a credit card company. They're posting a cent credit. And so I posted a reply. I was like, ooh, kinky latex. Because it's a rendered hand and it's shiny like it's got latex. Then they posted another one with a different hand. I was like, oh, no more kinky latex. They probably hate me. Chaotic neutral. Yes, I like chaotic neutral. So now I'm doing is I'm swishing it around in there to clean the part while it's still on the plate. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I hope I can get it off. In fact, I want to adjust the settings on this, because I'm going to print more of these. Let's try, I think 3 seconds might be enough. Now I'm going to lower this down to 0.65. Let's go to 0.7. Because the part is curing nicely. Actually, I'm going to leave it at 0.75. Screw that. Because the part is curing very nicely. And I'm going to do, let's do 6 bottom layers. Let's try 4 seconds first, just to be safe. We'll do 6 at 4. You're supposed to forget to put the it in there. Yeah, you missed it, Ben. You missed it. You almost had it. I know it's going to be hard to come off. I had to whack these pretty hard to get them to come off. So I know this is going to be a bitch to get off. Oh, I am so excited. Good point. Okay, resin printers are not expensive. You can get a resin printer for under $200. Okay? This resin printer is expensive because this resin printer has a very, very, very unusually high resolution screen. This resin printer has a screen that is twice 4K resolution, which I think would put it a little bit over 6K. So this, and it's only a 5.5 inch screen. So this resolution has an extremely high pixel count and pixel density. That's why this printer costs so much. But you can get the regular Orange 10, which still has a 2K screen, which will still do all this just fine, for like, what is it, 160? I want to say 160, I'm not sure. Let me find out. Okay, the orange 30 is 266. But that's a large printer. That actually has a 5-inch by 3-inch by almost 7-inch build volume. Where's the smaller one? Here's an Eligo Mars 2 Mono, $200. Here's an Anycubic Photon Mono, a low resolution mono. No, 2K. This is 2K monochrome. $191. Here's a Voxel Lab 2K mono, $159. These are not expensive. So here, let me give you a link so you can check them out. So now, of course, if you want a Mono X, or if you want a Saturn, or if you want a Frozen Sonic Mighty 4K, it's going to cost you. Here's the Hallett Sky. It's $1,000. All right, 8.9-inch screen, 9.3-inch screen. These are big printers. But if you start going with the smaller printers like this, without the stupid high-resolution screen, they're $200. They're not that bad. See, 200. Here's one for 159. Oh, GD Tech makes an 8.9 mono for $400. Nice. Let's see here. Oh, here's $50 off. Here's an Elegoo Mars 2 Pro mono for $250. I print parts with my resin printers. Well, first of all, things like this are freaking awesome. To me, this is a fidget toy. I'll play with that every day. But I print parts. The retention for my model rockets, launch lugs are super fast. Rail guide retention pins, super fast. Ultra high detailed models for rockets. What? You want to play with my dragon? You want to play with my dragon? Let's see what else. Nova 3D 189. King Rune 179. Mars 2 225. I'm amazed that here's a 10.1-inch screen for $429. Not as tall, but that's as big as the seed maker. It's only $429. That's actually incredible. So you can get resin printers cheap. They're not nearly as expensive as people think. And we're going to call this one Dragon 2. Alright, I think that's enough. Let's give it one more shake. Okay, how's that? The audio come back? Exactly. Good. Okay. So, you have to remember, like, for example, I printed this. It weighs what? 2 grams? This might weigh 2 grams? So that's, you can get resin as cheap as 20 bucks a kilo. So 20. Let's call it 3 grams for waste, because there's going to be residue that you're going to waste when you dunk it in the alcohol. So let's double it. Let's call it 4 grams. So 20 divided by 1,000. So it's going to cost me 4 cents of resin to print this. 4 cents. This might be 6 cents since it's solid. I don't know about you, but that's not expensive. Failures could be expensive. That's probably about 7 cents worth of resin, and it's a fail. And you count the liquid that's attached to it. That might be 8 cents worth of resin right there. You know, the reality is it's not that expensive. Not too much, Darryl. I haven't done too much in the way of electronics projects. I'd like to. I have a whole bunch of Alien 3D filament boxes, and I would love to do some of those projects. Well, not really. I mean, you go to a dollar store and buy a little skull trinket. It's going to cost you $1. This cost me 6 cents. So no, it's not expensive given the purpose of the model. Now, if you're just willy-nilly printing bullshit for no reason whatsoever, yeah, okay, it could get expensive. But, you know, hobbies are expensive. That's the nature of hobbies. That's why I insist that my hobbies pay for themselves. I was doubling it. So I figured this weighs about 2 grams, and there was probably maybe 2 grams of resin on it when I pulled it out of the vat. So call it 4 grams. So I'm accounting for the waste. This one here will cost me, 15 or 16 cents because I got to print it again. The first one is 100% wasted, so I got to print it again. But like this dragon, well, how much would this cost me? This is 8.7 grams worth of resin. Let's call it a 10% wastage factor. So let's just call it 10 grams. All right, and it's I paid 20 bucks for a kilo, so that's 2 cents a gram. So this cost me 20 cents. 20 cents to print that amazing, awesome, beautiful little dragon. I'm not big into trinket prints either, but they look good on video. They're good at shows to hand to people, so I do have a valid reason to print them. But for my own personal use, I tend to like to print stuff that I really like this, or I print parts that I need for stuff. You know, if you're into making little custom electronic projects, you're going to love a resin printer because it's going to allow you to make very high resolution parts, enclosures, adapters, little gears, stuff like that. You know, things that are not going to be under a lot of stress. Well, 3D printing can be an expensive hobby. Doesn't have to be. You could just buy a $160 Ender 3 and then buy $10 a kilogram GST filament. And, you know, that's pretty cheap as far as hobby goes. Now, for most larger electronics projects, FDM printing is perfectly good. But for, you ain't doing that with FDM. Even with a 0.2 millimeter nozzle, you're going to have a tough time doing that with FDM. Replacing pies, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm going to use my knife. Where is my knife? Here's my knife. And I want to try to pry each piece off. Okay, that came off. Ooh, they're coming off! And they're moving! Look! Oh, it broke apart! Oh, no! Why did that come apart? I didn't do anything hard to it. You know, that's all good, see? So that all works fine. Why did it come apart? Did it not finish printing, or... No, it looks intact. What the hell? Why did it come apart? Oh, no. Maybe I pushed too hard and I crunched the parts? See, it seems like it's coming apart fine. I must have pushed on it too hard. Well, I definitely don't have to shorten time, because the parts are coming off pretty easily. Yes, look, it's just coming apart. Look. Why is it coming apart? Oh, the pins. The pins are too thin. I'm literally tearing through the pins. Oh, no. Yeah, it might not be... I might need to cure it more. So I might actually need to increase the layer time. The pin is so thin, it just doesn't take any force to destroy it. Yeah, they're just coming right apart under their own weight. I don't even have to apply any force. Look, it just comes apart under its own weight. So I think that little central pin isn't curing. Oh, what a pity. Now, see, these are pretty strong. See, that's holding. But you see, they are moving. Look, see? All the joints work. Oh, that is so cool. This might be worth wasting some Tenacious on. This might be worth costing 60 cents to print by using some Tenacious resin. Because look how cool that looks. So the joints are printing and they are free, but they I also might have spent too much time in the alcohol, which is going to eat away those little tiny joints too much. Yeah, I had to shrink it down to 42%, 46%. So I had to shrink it down to half its size to fit. Okay, so what I can do is I can increase the burn time to make them stronger. And I can not do as much of an alcohol bath. And then cure it on the plate before trying to pop it off, to make those joints as hard as possible before I pop it off. Because, I mean, watch how easily this comes apart. I just pulled it right apart. It's the model printed fine. The little pin that goes through the model was just too skinny. It was too delicate. Here, I'll show you. So that part right there. See that little pin? So each segment has that pin. That pin is failing. It's mechanically failing. The print didn't fail. The print is fine. When I try to manipulate the model, when I try to even just touch it, those pins just tear. Well, I only have one eye too. This one don't work. I was born blind, and they were able to fix this eye, but they couldn't fix this eye. Here's his little mustaches. They printed fine. Yeah. They're even a little bit flexible. I might ask him if he can beef up those joints a little bit for a higher resolution printer like this. Because he can even tighten up the tolerances a little bit. Maybe turn them into ovals instead of circles. You know, elongate the model a little bit. Oh, that is such a pity. Getting him off to bed is not as hard as I thought. I thought it was going to be a lot harder. So I'm okay with the first layer numbers. What I got to do now is figure out how to reinforce the pin, the body interconnect pins. I got to figure out how to make them just a wee bit stronger. I also need to dig out my UV light so I can make these things a little stronger. Yeah, see, he just pulls right apart. Yeah, see? It's just coming apart right in my hands. Look at that. It's just coming right apart. The pin is so skinny. You can see the hole is plenty big enough. See the hole there? It's just the pin. There's just nothing to it. Are the legs supposed to move too? I think the legs are supposed to move. Yep. The legs move. Although mine are seized up a little bit. Again, the pin is the failure point. Oh, that's such a pity. Let's check out the straight one. I have a... No, it's too long. That's more than twice as long as the print bed. So I'd have to make it even skinnier. It's just, they look at this, they just come right apart. There's so little... That one's pretty strong. Wow, that one's really strong. Oh, there it goes. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Does that stay in there? No, it's supposed to be sealed all the way up. You can actually see the failure point. Let's switch over to a bigger view here. There we go. See? That's just tearing right out. This here is not supposed to be a gap there. That pin is supposed to go all the way up and down. And so when any force gets applied to it, it's just ripping that pin right out. So what I got to figure out is how to you can see that the opening in the pin there. You can see that the opening right there is the same size as the cell right there that attaches to it. Exactly, too soft. So I'm thinking if I cure it before removing it, I think we might be okay. But I'd also like to see those pins be bigger. Yeah, I think it is just too soft. Where's my foot molds, gosh darn it? Well, you gotta send me one. But look at the details in the dragon scales. And here's his head. Look at that. Wow. Oh, it's even got the teeth in there. Yeah, I definitely need to see. I got some elephants. I got some pretty healthy elephant's foot. So I'm going to reduce that. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the layer time to 1 second. But I'm going to decrease the beginning layer time to 4 seconds. Basically, I want to intentionally make the pins a little bit bigger. Oh, this will definitely flex. Flex is not a problem. I mean, look at this. These joints are totally flexible, see? And you can see they're attached, but what's happening is it's literally tearing the model apart inside there. So when I pull on this, see? It just... See there? Oh, wait a minute, where's the residue? Wait a minute. Do these have a gap in there? Like, can I put this back together? No. I've got to be tearing it. Let me get a closer look at this. Wait a minute. Hang on. You want to see the feet? Where's his feet? There's his feet. Dragon foot fetish. Let me look at this model again. Does it actually go all the way up? It looks like it does. Yeah, the pin goes all the way up. Definitely. Yeah, the legs are supposed to be able to move as well, but they got seized up. Okay, that definitely goes all the way up. Yeah, the pin goes all the way through. I wonder if it tore off the FEP and it just did not finish printing the pins. Okay. So I'm decreasing the burn time for the first layers, but I'm increasing the burn time for the intermediary layers in the hopes that that might explain why the pins are both too weak and tearing so easily. And we'll also try curing the model on the build plate and waiting until after it's cured to remove it, because that'll make the part stronger. Alright, audio should be back. Let's make sure our vat is clear. If any sticky. No sticky. In fact, let me see if I can find my tenacious. I know, the middle of the pin looked missing. I'm thinking the suction force from the FEP was enough to tear them. We are going to add some tenacious. Add a little toughness. That should be about 50-50 tenacious. I just got to mix it up. Yeah, tenacious D. Let's mix it up so the two mix together. And I need the USB drive. Well, you know I used to do that. I used to make custom 3D printed dildos. There is a market for it. If they're willing to pay, I'm willing to make. Now let's double check this again. Okay, it's definitely a solid pin. Nope, just a dildo. I don't have any for sale. I could probably make one. I probably still have a few models I could print. I'd have to get the hard drive out of the old computer. You know, we don't take returns on that kind of stuff for obvious reasons. And I am stirring up the resin to make sure the two resins mixed. Certified. Oh my god. See, a little bit of healthy trolling. Okay. "48 minutes. Ooh, almost forgot to put, make sure there's no alcohol on there. I know you're trolling. Yeah, as long as we're reasonably clean, we're fine with that. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. Hey, it looks like 3 of you signed up for that top cash back deal. Thank you very much. For the rest of you, that $35 Walmart offer ends today. So if you sign up using my link for top cash back, I get $10 once you use it for the first time. And when you sign into your account, do a search for Walmart. And for today only, there is a $35 free widget thing on Walmart. It has to be a toy, so it's got to be from the toy section. So I got a Red Max rocket, $54 rocket. I got $35 off. Well, you get it as cash back. You pay the full price at Walmart, and then you get a cash back. Make sure you use your Walmart credit card. You get 5% cash back for that. And once you use it to get something, and you can get something worth $35.01. That's fine, as long as it's above $35 before shipping and tax. You'll get $35 cash back. And then if you sign up for Ibotta, I get $10 if you sign up for that as well. And you get free Thanksgiving dinner. Turkey, cranberry, stuffing, mashed potatoes, a vegetable. They have a whole bunch of things that it's free. So the rebate that you get back is the full value of the food item. Except the turkey, that's up to $15. So if you spend $16, you'll get $15 back. If you spend $20, you get $15 back for your turkey. And just click each one and follow the rules. If you go to my lifeofnerisse.com video, the previous video from last week, you will see the links in the description for Ibotta and for Fetch. I think Fetch is giving $4 right now. So if you signed up for all 3, you'd be giving me $24 and it'll cost you nothing. And you'll get $35 in free toys from Walmart, and you'll get like $60 or $40, whatever it currently is, as offers get added and removed from Ibotta for free. So that's an easy way to send me some money without costing you anything. I wonder. I doubt it'll work. Nope. So the way that works, when you use Ibotta, I don't know if it works in Canada or not. I guess we'll find out. So you come into Ibotta, you pick your store. So for example, for me, I'll be going to Smith's tomorrow. And you just go through here and you look through the offers and you see if any of them are something you want. Like sometimes you'll have like generic ones, like 20 cents back for any receipt. So it doesn't matter, you get 20 cents. Here's 10 cents back on candy, 25 cents back on raspberries, 50 cents back on Jet Puff marshmallows, 25 cents off Butterfinger, 50 cents off Cracker Barrel cheese. It's coupons. That's all it is. It's just coupons. And you get those coupons cash back. There is a, here's one that's free, that Perfect Bar. You get $2.25 back, and it costs $2.25 in the store, so it's totally free. You just clip them, so you tap the little plus, and now you'll see down here, these are the coupons I have clipped. So I'm going to get some sour cream. Like, I'm going to buy sour cream, and I always buy Daisy, so I might as well save the 55 cents and the 50 cents. That's cottage cheese. So I might as well save that. The Cracker Barrel, I'll probably only buy that if it's on sale in the store, because that's expensive cheese. I want these sauces, but I'm having trouble finding them. It's $1 back, so it's almost half off. They're like $2.50 a piece or something like that. And I want some of this pesto sauce. I love making pizza with pesto sauce. And so these are the coupons that I have clipped. And these here are half off. So if you can find them, you get them for half off. But that is Ibotta. And then the other app I use is Fetch. So this one gives you points per receipt. 1,000 points equals $1. You can see I got 3,000 points here, because I already cashed in my 25,000 points, which I use to buy more cat food. And I use the money I get from, it's $2,000 per referral. So yeah, not 4,000 anymore. So 2,000 points give me $2. And neat ways to save money. Take that venture capital money and run. There you go. So if you sign up using my link, do a search for Walmart and see if the $35 deal is available in Canada. So what you do is when you log into your, once you log into the top cashback site, you can see 3 of you signed up. It says 4 because Michelle is one of them. Okay, and so I'll get $10 once you clear and you know, actually use an offer. So the total earned 35 is for my Walmart. You can see it's pending. So here's the $53.99 for the Rocket. I'll get 35 back. What you do is you just come in here and just type Walmart in. There's Walmart Canada. So I don't know if this is going to work for you, but you'll have 3 options here. You got this 2% Canada, you got the Walmart 7%, and there should be another one that says Walmart $35 new account bonus. If you have that, you get $35 back on toys at Walmart. It has to be in the toy section, not just anything. Otherwise, I would have bought food. So but yeah, it's a new sign-in bonus. And then, of course, whenever you get somebody to sign up, you earn $10. Now, they can't just sign up. They have to actually use it, and they have to use it for $10 worth. So if they only use it for a $1 discount, you're not going to get the $10 bonus until they reach $10. But that's that one. And the Ibotta I actually can't see it when I log in, so I got to do it from without logging in. Oop, I'm logged in. So log out so I can see the web page without logging in. Here you go. Here's the free Thanksgiving dinner deal that they have going. This is for Walmart. I don't know if this works in Canada. You'll have to let me know. But here you go. This is just some of it. So $15 back on turkey, free bottle of Coca-Cola, free can of mushroom soup, cream mushroom soup, free frozen vegetable, free mashed potatoes, free stuffing, and free gravy. There used to be free fried onions, French fried onions, you know, to make green bean casserole. And there also used to be cranberry. I don't know if it's still there and they're just not showing me all of them. So there might be more there and they're just not showing me all of them here. Because obviously they don't show it to me when I log in because I already claimed them. So, and it shifts. Some people got a free pie. And also, there's no minimum to cash out for top cash back. If you get $1 cash back, you can cash out the $1 to your bank account, which is really nice. I like when there's no minimum. Ibotta, the minimum is 20, and Fetch, the minimum is $5. Ibotta, the minimum is 20, and so once you reach 20, like you can see here, I have 25 already, thanks to 2 people who signed up. Really? I don't want to do that again. But, yeah, it's nice. Nice little programs to make a little money. My income from Fetch is going to drop a lot without Vine, because each of those Vine receipts counts as 25 points, and that adds up to a lot. That alone gets me 25,000 points every 2 months or so. So that's going to be gone now, unless I can get back in. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, I knew it could end at any point. Just, you know, hope for the best. My poor dragon. He's in pieces. My poor little dragon. All little pieces. I'll mount his head to my wall as a trophy. We should take some dabs. What's that mean? What does we should take some dabs mean? That's a pity. Alrighty guys, if you want me to continue going until this print finishes, I don't mind. It's up to you guys. But otherwise we're basically done. I've got nowhere to go. There's nothing at the post office or anything like that, so I'm not worried about any of that. But otherwise, I'll keep going as long as the print's going. Are we gaming? What do you mean gaming? I don't play games. Tonight I'm going to download Dune and I'm going to watch some more Cowboy Bebop. And pig out on M&M's. I like the original Dune too. See you later, Dewitt. No, I got these from the grocery store. They were on clearance for $3 for 1 1/5 pounds or 544.3 grams. So yeah, I'm gonna have a chocolate coma tonight. I want Vince to let me back in. That's what I want. Jesus. Looks like it. A whole bunch of us got kicked out. There's like a dozen of us who all got the same message. I'm hoping it's a mistake. I'm hoping it's some weird algorithm thing that screwed up. Ow. $362 layers. We're done 121 of them. Although, this one I'm going to let drain for like an hour, so I won't be able to show it to you guys right away. So we're probably just going to call it, because I'm going to let that drain for at least an hour after it's done printing, because Tenacious is $65 a kilogram, not $24 a kilogram. So I don't want any being wasted. I'm going to let every drop drain back into that vat before I rinse the model. So it's going to be 2 hours before we get to that point. We're not going to hang around that long. That's why I mix it with other resin, because of how expensive it is. It's from Techeryeti Tenacious. It's a tough resin, so it's got some flex, and so I use it for special projects. Like, I want this goddamn dragon. I I want this dragon bad. Alright, I will see you guys later. We will probably do the other laser next week if we don't do more with this. I have that $700 laser coming in. I also got another 3D printer. One I got off Vince. What else? Oh, we might do the Revo Pop. Their Kickstarter starting, and they want me to wait until the Kickstarter started. So we might do the Revo Pop 2 next week. I want to confirm with them that they're okay with that release. And so we might do that next Wednesday. We might do the Revo Pop. And go from there. So I will see you guys later. You guys have a great day. Thank you for joining up. Thank you to my Patreons. I noticed one person reduced their patronage. Thank you very much for not canceling it. I know money is tight. And I appreciate the fact that you chose to reduce it instead of closing it. So thank you very much. And that's it. I will see you guys later.